Good evening everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be flying a quick round trip between Oslo and London Gatwick. Apologies for the delay, but before I went to school today I checked if I had the livery installed, and the installer, the PNG, the OC3 said so. But when I was going to launch this, when I launched the sim, I was going to spawn in today and suddenly didn't find it. And I've then concluded with that not all of my liveries is working after the OC3 port over. So I had the livery, but not showing in the sim. So I needed to then just replace the files in the Delta Yankee Juliet livery to make this one. So yeah, I just need to then copy and paste in the files to an aircraft that have been sold, so I could just get that to work. So apologies for the delay. But at least now it is working, so that's a good thing. But the problem is that we're going to be delayed. But yeah, we'll just take it as it comes, and yeah, we'll not try to stress too much, because that's the worst. That's the biggest threat we have, is stress. So yeah. But before we start with the briefing, I want to introduce the members. So we have ATC, Svidi, Lars, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. Yes. Oi. Så yeah, Jesper, hello, welcome aboard well, good evening. Skydift, hello, welcome aboard well. Tom sa hello, welcome aboard, and Melvin, hello, welcome aboard well. Okay, let us just start with the briefing, and then we will get out to the aircraft as quickly as possible. We are 25 minutes behind schedule. Nice. But yeah, today on the this is the OFP2. Today on the 13th of November 2025, flying 2 sectors, Oslo Gardermoen Gatwick, back again. Flying Norwegian FSLTL with Lima November, Echo November, on pilot in command. Flight level 360 is expected for the cruise down with a flight time of 2 hours and 10 minutes. Our STD is at 17:45 and ST at 20:10, but that will probably be a little bit later due to the delay we already have with the technical issues. Minimum fuel to Gardermoen will be 9.1 tons, so if you guys can then start thinking a little bit about while we go through this, what do you think? So we have that ready when we actually come to that, where we need to decide on the fuel. We don't have anything on the MEL or CDL items today, so it's also looking good. We're expecting a fairly heavy aircraft, 186 passengers on board, and a take weight of just below 68 tons. They're going to be quite heavy down to Gatwick this evening. Maximum share will get 10 at T-Pan. I have never seen this value as high as this, from what I can remember. Maybe I have, maybe I don't, but 10 is quite high, so we're definitely expecting turbulence on this flight. So a fairly high share value, and it's going to be over Danish, when we're passing from Danish to Scottish airspace. We have also 3 Sigmets that is going to be... well, actually no. These 2 here, the 1631s, are not going to be valid. But the one here, the Polaris, you are a severe turbulence forecast that is between 1600 and 2000. And it is going to be between surface and flight level 50. So it's not going to be applicable for us. It is located over the Kristiansand area, so Kjevik, southern Norway. But unless we need to diverge, then that will be a problem. Or it won't be a problem unless we need to diverge. Weather in Gardermoen is looking good. Weather in Gatwick is not looking as good. We're expecting generic scatter at 2000 feet. I see that the system is a bit, I should say, confusing. But there's logic to it as well. So all of the times that is, yeah, that is crossed over, they are not applicable, and the ones that is below is more relevant for us. So we're expecting a tempo between 18 and 07 tomorrow, with 6,000 meters, rain, light rain, drizzles, and broken at 7 feet. So that is the most we would expect. But there is also a probe 30 with a tempo between 18 and 2400, so when we are arriving, with 2,000 meters in visibility, heavy rain, and broken at 300 feet. So we may expect quite bad weather in Gatwick this evening. So definitely have that in mind. Especially when we think about the fuel here. It may be quite a bit of delays into Gatwick this evening due to the poor visibility that may be expected. For Manchester as well, looking fairly good, except for the probe 30 there with 7,000 light range resource and broken at 600 feet. But except for that, it is whether that is that we can accept as an alternate. And notice for Gardermoen is only that 01 left is and 1 right is closed after 2000, so that's more applicable on the flying back. And in Gatwick we have taxiway Quebec that is closed north of taxiway Quebec, Bravo and taxiway Quebec Charlie, and it's close to the work in progress. And we have a crane as well that is operating a maximum working height of 220 feet AGL or 480 feet AMSL. So yeah. But again, we'll take a closer look on the special taxiways and so on after departure. And the significant today as well is quite a bit interesting. So this is valid 12 UTC on the 13th of November 2025 between flight 100 and 450 from Washington. So first of all, we're expecting moderate icing between flight level 200 and below the bottom of the chart. So below flight level 100 over Gardermoen. Continuing down, we have also a jet stream at flight level 350, and it's also maybe between 25 and 400 with winds up to almost 150 knots. It's 145 knots. And that's passing right above our route, just the northwest of Denmark. We also do have a jet stream going parallel with our route between at 380 and between 190 and 410, and it's going to be at about 130 knots. We have a one as well in this large area that is basically through the entire route except for the last portion of it. We will expect also moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 160. So generally, as you may see, we are expecting quite a bit of turbulence en route today, and yeah, and I hope we'll actually get it as well. Sounds strange, but the simulator, I've never really experienced much turbulence in this sim at all, so it would be nice to actually get something. And we're expecting for the most part quite some strong winds at, again, more than 100 knots from the North Sea, but actually coming from the Atlantic, and it's going to be pretty much a straight head crosswind. So yes, what do you guys think about the fuel then? We have 9.1 as minimum. And I haven't really checked on the Gatwick situation. There isn't a lot of traffic now, but that may change. So yeah, what do you guys think? Any thoughts on the fuel? Bling. No thoughts at all. At least I would prefer at least a 30-minute hold, because the traffic in Gatwick, especially now when it's getting later in the evening, that can congest itself quite quickly. And with the weather that we may expect, again, it's a probe 30, so it's most likely not happening. But I think we should take a 15-minute hold in fuel just in case. So take 600 kilos extra fuel. So if you guys don't have anything on that, then we'll go with 9.7 tons. As the final fuel. And then for the return trip, we're departing at 20:55, landing at 23:05, flight level 350 and 1 hour 40 minutes. Plan optimum flight level. Minimum fuel will be 6 point, correction is going to be 7 tons. With Torp as alternate. Expecting just 80 passengers, so the weight difference is going to be quite large, with at least 4 tons. So we have that in mind. Chevrolet at 6 at the inbob, so looks like it may die down a little bit with the turbulence later this evening, so that is a positive sign. And yeah, we're going through the weather, wasn't anything significant. I've gone through the no times as well. And then this is valid 00TC on the 14th of November 2025 between flight 100 and 450 from Washington. We still have the moderate, now we have even severe icing located over Gatwick, or the London, Benelux, France-ish area. between 200 and below flight 100, so even severe icing, so have that in mind, it's severe. And then outside of that, we have some moderate icing between flight level 240 and below flight level 100. And we still have some moderate turbulence between 400 and 160 along the route. And a jet stream passing us about Kristiansand area again at flight level 310. And it may be 145 knots between 230 and 390. But at 31 it should be about 125 knots. Again, we're still expecting a bit of turbulence. But again, if you don't encounter anything on the way down, the likelihood of encountering something back is still there, but it may be it may be smaller. So have that in mind. And yeah, we're expecting a pretty much a nice tailwind as well, so that should be nice. So yeah, that should mainly be it. Are we ready to brief the cabin crew then? Take a quick briefing to them. Should just request the fuel truck actually. Yes, hello. Ready for a quick briefing. So first of all, we are a little bit delayed. We are departing in 25 minutes, so we will take the time we need, and there is no hurry. We will of course try to catch up with the delay, but again, take the time we need back there as well, to just make sure that everything is safe. We're going to be loading almost full aircraft, I think, on this one. You probably have more information about that than I have, but it may take a bit longer time than, as you may know, so we'll wait and see how long it takes, but it will take its time, so we'll just depart when we feel ready for it. But yeah, for the first flight, we are departing at 17:45 down to Gatwick. Our STA is at 2010. And we are expecting a flight almost 2 hours and 10 minutes, so that is pretty much the block time we have available. So yeah, it's going to be quite tight. We will expect to be landing behind schedule into Gatwick. Weather-wise, it's looking not best. We expect quite a bit of turbulence. It is moderate turbulence basically from departure, pretty much, and to after we started descending in towards Gatwick, and with also some strong jet streams as well up at the cruising altitude we are flying at. So we expect some turbulence en route today indeed. So be just prepared for that. The weather in Gatwick as well. It's looking fairly okay. It is expected to be quite some heavy rain on a probability in there later this evening. So it may not happen, but be aware of that. And then if that will happen and the visibility is going down quite drastically, we may expect some delays into Gatwick due to all the traffic that is coming in at the same time, and of course the weather situation as well. But generally, once we come on, when we are on the ground, it's going to be a smooth ride in, hopefully, to the gate. And I will just take a quick turnaround and then depart as quickly as possible. We may expect further delays out of Gatwick, because it is so heavily slot restricted. So we may expect a further delay out of Gatwick this evening. But again, we'll just take it as we want or need it. So not try to stress or anything like that too much. But yeah, the way back home again, we should be we should have a 45-minute turnaround in Gatwick, but it may be shorter than that. We're expecting probably some delays as well out of Gatwick generally, because of it's probably a lot of outbound traffic at the same time. But we'll just wait and see on that. Generally on the way back, it should be looking a little bit better. We're still expecting pretty much moderate turbulence, but it's moving a bit northeast bound, so it should be starting a little bit later during the climb out. And continuing into Gardermoen, we're still expecting turbulence all the way into Norway. And then down to Gardermoen is looking fantastic with the weather. It should be almost clear skies, hopefully, and so on. So weather-wise, it should not be a problem landing back in Oslo this evening. Again, the most weather is going to be en route between over the North Sea between Oslo, Denmark, and Great Britain. But yeah, other than that, again, it's looking fairly good. And of course, flight time home. You probably want that as well. Flight time home today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. Which is going to be significantly shorter. But again, I hope we will be able to cut it down a little bit so we can save up some time. But yeah, operational-wise, there's nothing significant from what I've seen. There's no reported MELs or CDL today. So, should be a well-functional aircraft, but we'll read through the tech log in just a few moments. Generally, the weather, again, like I said, is mainly moderate turbulence en route. And generally, weather at both the departure and the destination airports today is looking fairly okay. But yeah, any questions then for the briefing? Nothing? Good, then we can walk out to the aircraft and get ready. Again, we don't really have much time. Our aircraft is already standing there. The only thing is that I didn't change all of the file names. So, Elevatex first put in Delta Yankee Julia. So I hope that I don't get any significant issues with the virtual Norwegian on that. Oh yeah, this is actually our gate. Oh yeah, well, okay, it was open. Ah, nice. To Athens. No, we are not flying to Athens. But yeah. Again, we will expect a delay, and we will just take... Yeah, again, we'll just take the time we need. The worst thing we can do is to start stressing and doing things too quickly, so that's going to be the biggest threat today. Especially with regards to the weather in Gatwick. But again, it is... again, just to take it as you need, and if we need more time, we'll just take more time. The passengers... Yeah. Again, it's better to get there safely than any other alternatives, I would say, so yeah, I would rather take a delay than getting stuck at the airport due to an incident that happened and the flight crew is then not allowed to continue the flight or something. So yeah. But again, it's fantastic November today. So that should be a nice flight nevertheless. So so yeah. Let's just walk into the flight deck. Yes. Before we start with doing anything, let me just get the sound up, so we don't forget that. And let me just get the things ready, and then we can start setting up. Yes, let us just then get seated and get ready. Just going to correct the fuel. Yes, looks fairly good on all of these things up there. Yes, fantastic. Then we can start setting up. Let me start with setting the... We have just got carbon table online actually, so... Of course, there's a new version of it as well. Thank you, self-loading cargo. Yes, fantastic. Oh, yeah, I set the EFB actually upside down. Nice. Wait. Wrong computer. So first of all, ident. 6K 2008 Eric is up to date. And yeah, we just need to verify that we have the short field or not. Again, I'm not sure this most of this is from the Delta Yankee Juliet. Okay, we don't have that. I'm not sure if all of it is correct. Let me just then set it up in the VPT. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Yes. So we don't have short field performance with the winglets and with 26K. Yeah, of course, of course, virtual performance, it doesn't even show the engine rating anymore. It's bugged, that one as well. Yeah, I got the correct aircraft. Yes. Plastic. So we'll set in Gardermoen. GPS left. Timing 17:30. That reminds me that we need to set you or update you. And 11:13, that is correct. Disregard. So we're flying from Gardermoen to Gatwick. We will be Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot. Departure, we're expecting 01 right for departure. And it will be via the Vippa. Yeah, Vippa 6 Bravo. Vippa direct to Elkop. Elkop direct to Rasvi. Direct to Uppgas. Tipa. November 866. Bukut, Papa 7. And then Barmi. Arrival, we are expecting the ILS for 26 left by the Barmi 1 Golf and by Timba. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the
Thank you.
passengers are being seated.
We will go custom to X4 since we are delayed already. And it will be final reserves today at 2. Yeah, we'll go 3 tons. Go 100 or more. Flight level 360. City field weight will be 59.1. Cruising wind will be 26174. And minus 51.
Air 76, November Bravo, what you are clear to Helsinki, Malta for Alpha departure on the 01 left, climb 7000 feet, 45362.
Yes, 1007.
You're clear to Helsinki, Malta for Alpha departure on the 01 left, climb 7000 feet, 45362.
So engine also will be from Gardermoen VR. And it will be, I think it is 7 miles. 7 miles, right turn 160.
Your initial climb altitude is 7,000 feet. Hashtag 7 November Bravo, repeat back.
And we have got the routing. No, there we go. Now we got the routing.
Hashtag 7 November Bravo, QNH 1001. Navy 221 behind the landing. Airbus A330, line up runway 01 left.
Line up runway behind Airline traffic.
Road torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Yes, and then we just need to verify the SID.
Hi Captain, just Arctic update torstai let you know that we have started loading. DLL send the final load set up once we are ready.
Roger. And then 440 230B, then 161 4.5, 441, and then 205 41.9, 2 cube, and then 186 30.3, yeah, 30.4 186 to Vide, and then 10.9 232. Yeah, fantastic. And it will be NADP1 on this one. So acceleration height will be pretty fast. Yes, fantastic. You can just set the pressurization. Already forgot.
1559 or 60 Victor.
36. That was 37. Yes. Paxel is not working.
Clear for takeoff, runway
Yep.
01 left,
And yeah, landing elevation in Gatwick. 200 feet. QNH in Gardermoen is 1001.
over to the dark side, and the 01 Abra.
Yep. $737. Yep. Yes, then we should request the clearance then. Information Echo, we are at stand 4-6. Yes. Current hour, god kveld, Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot at stand 4-6, verification Echo request clearance to Gatwick.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot, Gardermoen Tower, good evening, clear to Gatwick. Delipa 6 Bravo departure on the 018 right. Climb 7,000 feet and squawk 4030.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot is to Gatwick, via the VIPA 6 Bravo departure, out of 01 right, initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 4030.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot, feedback is more and more and
Yeah, I'm not even touching the... I'm not... Yeah, that's how that happens.
Oslo Tower, Napoli
Hello.
777
Yes, thank you, just because give us calls to receive the load sheet.
Road Torstein copy. I'll bring it to you.
Thank you.
If they send it up.
Go ahead. That's the load sheet. We're departing in 5 minutes. We're not catching that.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load sheet up Torstein you now. We are waiting for you Torstein close. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you
Roger.
Torstein back in Puspa.
Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourself,
Thank you.
of course. Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great, we should be ready for push in hopefully about 10-15 minutes. So just give us a call, we'll see you are ready back there. Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? And of course we need to do the emergency briefing as well. So, emergency briefing. Below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or airplane enabler and safe to fly. If I go stop or stop my controls, I will close the reverse levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking and verify RT auto brakes, ban your rest speed kettle, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If I go stop, I verify press levers closed, auto disengage and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers and call the reverser status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm and advise ATC after jet. Then once I got the complete stop, I will slow down the reversers, lower the speed brakes, then we will identify the problem, and I will then command the necessary memory items that we may need to be accomplished. I'll assist you in identifying the problem and I will accomplish any memory items from your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remain see the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew to stations. If we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40, we'll go to back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? I hope so. So, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel any warnings, arrest and give a positive rate. At 400 feet, we will be firing select, match that one track 012 degrees to 7 DME from Gardermoen VR. Then we'll take a right turn to a track of 160 degrees, climbing to 5,000 feet. Weather conditions at the Gardermoen at the moment are looking actually very good, with just some light winds coming from the north, so all the runways is available for landing. And visibility as well is looking fantastic, so returning back here visually as well, if that will be required, is not looking like to be a significant issue. Generally, we are departing above the maximum landing weight on this one. That's something we of course going to discuss if we need to return back. But at least that will mean that we can't just return back immediately. We need to most likely burn some fuel, otherwise we need to do an overweight landing. Other than that, it is looking fairly good. Again, nothing on the terrain side neither, so that is going to be a significant threat. And again, the weather conditions are looking actually very good, so nothing out of the ordinary. So then, are there any questions for the emergency briefing?
Clear to land and up with Vola 7771 left.
Probably not. Then we can continue over to the route check, and we can disregard that. Route check. So we are cleared by the Vippa 6 Bravo departure. Auto 01 right. Continue Vippa direct to Elkop, direct to Rasvi, direct to Uppgas, direct to Tipa, November 866 to Bukut, Papa 7, Barmi 1 Golf into Gatwick. Ground distance 723 nautical miles, 733 nautical miles. That was a significant difference.
Behind the landing Boeing 737 via Alpha 3, line up runway 01 left behind.
Yeah, the routing into Gatwick is looking fairly good, so we can accept that deviation. Expecting to be landing in Gatwick as well with about 4.8 tons, plus, yeah, so 3.5 plus 6 and 3.9 tons, so we're looking good with the fuel at least. Yes. And then for the taxi, this is our airport charts. 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So we are parked at stand 46, about, yeah, ish here. Expecting a push facing east on one of the release points, not sure which one yet. We will get that from tower. Taxi Juliet, right on Sierra Tango, and then we will do a calculation out of Bravo 2. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and a note of no times, and that's going to be notable for for the departure. And RCR is 666 dry, and again weather conditions are looking good with just some slight winds at yeah, winds at 300 at 5 knots, so slight head crosswind from the left of us, from the west. For the SID, we are cleared by the Vippa 6 Bravo, chart 10-3 Juliet, effective 20th of March 25. So we are departing on elevating 012 degrees to one after, yeah, straight ahead 010, so they 012 degrees. Once we pass 1,100 feet with a maximum 205 knots with a minimum bank of 20 degrees, we'll do our quite sharp right turn to Golf Mike 440, maximum 230 knots. Continue to Golf Mike 441, and then down to Kubub, Virre, and Vippa. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100, or after the Golf Mike 441. With an initial climb clearance of 7,000 feet. We are going to be using noise abatement number 1 this evening, so that means that once we're passing it, so we're going to be climbing with the V2 plus 20 knots up to about 3,700 feet on QNH, before we then accelerate the aircraft and retract the flaps as scheduled. Threats this evening, first of all, timing. We were supposed to depart about 2 minutes ago. So it is the fact with the stress that we want to catch up with the time, of course. But again, we'll take it slowly, just make sure we're doing everything right. And the worst thing we could start doing is to rush things and then miss something. So again, the biggest threat this evening will be the timing. Second of all, it is the turn here. Again, we're doing quite quickly a right sharp turn on 01 left here. Sorry, 01 right on the departure. And it's the threat with that is that it's quite easy to overbank. Done that before, so very easy to bank too sharply. And it is also it's dark, and again it happens not too low but not really high neither. So again, we need to be very careful that we actually do that turn correctly. We also then will be handed over from tower and so on, so we may need to delay the all over to advisory. Just to make sure that we are able to do that turn completely. Other than that, there is no other threats for the departure. So any questions? Probably not, the nav briefing is complete. Pay for checklist to the line. Pincy covers removed, oxygen test 1%, night transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, press the stage mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 191 QNH, 1001, we are reading 685, 685 plus minus 0. Park brake set, engine start levers, cut off, taxi take briefing, completed. Pay for checklist to the line is complete. Let us do a quick PA and then we are ready to just get out of here. Yeah, so flight time will be 2 hours and 10 minutes, expecting quite a bit of turbulence. Weather in Gatwick is looking good for now, but we may expect a bit of rain. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag på en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til London Gatwick. Flyttet til London i kveld er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 10 minutter. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så har vi noe litt bak skjema for øyeblikket. Vi har hatt noen tekniske problemer foran her som har gjort at vi har blitt dyttet litt bakover. Men alt dette er nå fikset og ordnet, så vi skal da forhåpentligvis komme oss ut herfra så fort som mulig. Så hvis dere kan være så snill sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, så vil kabinbesetningen gå ned med sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for deres egen og andres sikkerhet ombord. Taksten vår i dag forventes ikke være så alt for lang før vi er klar for avgang. Avgangsruten var også ganske grei med en nordlig avgangsrute. Men vi forventer veldig raskt å ta en høyre sving og fortsette sørover, eller sør-vestover nedover mot London. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt ca. 36 000 fot. Vi forventer faktisk ganske mye turbulens gjennom flyvningen. Det forventes egentlig ganske så raskt etter avgang og gjennom hele flyturen. Også da forventes det å dampe litt av når vi kommer nedover mot London. Men igjen, dette kan endre seg i løpet av flyvningen, så hvis vi får noen nyere informasjon på dette, så vil vi selvfølgelig holde dere oppdatert på det. Men utenom det, som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uventet turbulens. Å være i London for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt grann svak vind kommende fra sørøst. Det er rundt 14 grader og skyfri himmel. Men det her forventer at det skal komme noen regnbyger litt senere på kvelden, og det kan også komme ganske mye regn. Men for øyeblikket forventer ikke at dette skal ha noen innvirkning på innflyvningen vår, men dette kan fort endre seg hvis det blir litt krøllete når det kommer inn til innflyvninger og annen trafikk og så videre. Men igjen, vi holder oppdatert på dette når vi har mer informasjon senere i flyturen. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av så for veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today, and on behalf of the Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen towards London Gatwick. Flight towards London this evening is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes. We are hopefully shortly ready for departure around there, but as we are noticed, we are slightly delayed. The reason for this is because of some technical issues we had a little bit earlier today that have pushed our departure time slightly behind. But it's all now solved, and we should hopefully be ready to get out of here as quickly as possible. So, if you may please sit down, take the seatbelts, and the cabin crew will then go for a safety briefing that we do recommend you to follow for your own and other safety on board. We do not really anticipate a long taxi before we're ready for departure at the runway, and our departure is all looking good with a northbound departure, expecting quite quickly to do a right turn and continue then southwest down towards Gatwick. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. There is expected some quite moderate turbulence through most of the flight from departure and until we are starting descending in towards Gatwick. There may of course be exceptions to this, and it may change as well, so we'll have you updated along accordingly if you have any new information about it. But at least this is what we are expecting now through the flight. But as always, we recommend that the seat is on just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. Weather in London is almost looking fairly good with just some light winds from the southeast. It's about 14 degrees centigrade. Looks like it will be nice and clear skies, but we do expect quite some heavy rain coming in later this evening. But we don't anticipate that to be causing any issues now for the approach, but that may change once, if that will delay inbound traffic, and then we'll continue like that. But of course we'll have you updated on this accordingly when we have more information. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you.
Scandinavian 885, taxi Papa, Sierra and Whiskey, hold short of Zulu.
Yes. For update you, and we will then confirm the load sheet. 186 passengers on board, can we confirm that? A firm with the 6 crew on board, that will be 192 souls on board. Zero fuel rate on board, 59.1. We have got 59.1. Fuel on board, we've got 9.7. And takeoff weight, 67.9, 68.9. Yeah, that is what we could expect with that extra fuel we carried as well. So 68.9. Good. And execute that.
Scandinavian 885 looks like you missed Sierra, Becky Papa, Zulu, hold short of whiskey. Expect stand 77.
And 68.9, 69.4, yeah. And it will be 19.7. So yes, again, it will be 59.1, 59.1, 9.7, 9.7, says 9.8, but it says 9.7 on the gauge down there. And the 68.9, so that will be then 67.9 plus 600, that will be 68.5, so that is just 400 about, that's good. So performance wise is looking fairly good here. And 19.7 minus 4 will be 15.7, not 75.7. 15.7. Yes, that will be an D-rate 2 with an SU under temperature of 30 degrees. Here's 90.5. 89.6. That will correct us and we'll get the packs on. So again, D-rate 2 assumed 30, D-rate 2 assumed 30, 90.5, 89.6. That will correct itself. We will confirm that after the engine start. Flaps 1 today. Trim is going to be at 6.1 units. Wheel speeds 150, 151, 155, 150, 151, 154. Flaps 1, 6.14, 150, 151, 155. Yep.
Scandinavian 885, continue whiskey, right Romeo, and stand 77. Whiskey, right Romeo, and stand 77.
Yes, prepare checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 9,007 kilos on board, comes on, path design set, auto brake, RTO, CDP for night cars. Wait a moment.
Scandinavian 50 Juliet, push and start a blue straight push, QNH 1001. Straight push up group, QNH 1001. Scandinavian 50
CDP for night cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 150, VR 151, V2 154. MSP V2 154, heading 012 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Checklist complete.
Continue off the 751, Sierra.
Go ahead. Roger. Stand by.
Apologies that it didn't work, I didn't see it before now.
Ground power has been disconnected.
We are on the... yeah. Thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you. Pressurize hydraulics. Oh, we can pressurize. Wait, that was wrong order. Add some air into the cabin as well.
Dinner 67 November Bravo, runway 0 left, clear to take off, wind 300 degrees 5 knots.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Performance Tower, hello, Scandinavian 4094. Stand 13, information box, request clearance to Evenes.
Locking gear.
Even 4094, Gardermoen Tower, well, Evenes, Rive 1 Alpha departure, runway 01 left, climb 7000 feet, smoke 6014.
Yeah, we're just pushing about 15 minutes behind, and that's not bad. It's about the delay we had, so.
Finish climb 7,000 feet, walk 6014. Scandinavian 4094.
Scandinavian 4094, is that correct?
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot, you can see push and start.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot push and start is approved, lead point 16, QNH 1001.
Push through QNH 1001, release point 16, Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot. Cockpit ground, cleared push, release point 16, bring set.
Release parking brake.
4-star checklist, flight to door. Cross locked, doors windows. Cross locked, anti-collision light on, transponder, altitude of Redrilla trim, 3 and 0, 4-star checklist complete. Brakes released.
Pulsing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we start your model sequence.
Copy that, information box on board, the 01 Alpha departure, and the 01 left, 7,000 feet initially, and squawk 3323, Scandinavian 54 Bravo. Scandinavian 54 Bravo, keep it correct.
Starting number 1.
Nordic 8, with back radio request for stop. Nordic 8 with Quebec, push and start approved, straight push, QNH 1001.
Push start approved, straight back, QNH 101, Nordic 8 with feedback.
Dinner 67 November Bravo, contact
Starting it out.
frequency
Starting number 1.
550. Bye-bye. Dinner 67 November Bravo, contact Polaris, frequency 121.550. Bye-bye. Frequency is 121.550. Dinner 67 November Bravo. I recommend you have some pen and paper ready for these things. I also need to read back the frequency, which is 121.550.
Starting it out.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Yes, sir, to good on start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, sir, look for the fin. Thank you for help. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Nordic Gate Whiskey Quebec request taxi. Nordic Gate Whiskey Quebec, expect taxi in about 1 0 seconds.
There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 1, flag roll check. Before taxi checklist, generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start fitness continuous, recall checked.
Whiskey Quebec, now it's your turn.
Engine start levers, island flight rolls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps, 1 planned, 1 green, APU off before taxi complete. Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot requesting taxi.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot taxi, Juliet Sierra holding point runway 01 right.
Juliet Sierra holding point runway 01 right, Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot. Yes, left is clear, right is clear. Right clear. Correction left clear. Right clear. Right clear, left clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, cabin is secure. At least they are ready. Still is not sure what's happening with that vehicle over there. That's been a problem for a long time. Is that an outbound departure or aircraft, or is that an inbound aircraft? I think that looks like an outbound.
Scandinavian 54 Bravo, request push and start gate 2.
This is the red light.
5-4
So that's his
Bravo.
right wing, yeah, he's flying southbound, southwest.
Step push, connect 1002, Scandinavian 5-4 Bravo.
Green right, red left. Just need to try to remember that. But we had a green light over there, yeah. And the right clear. Seat cabin. Before deco checklist. Flaps. 1 planned, 1 green. Light. Stellar stream, 6.1 units. Chemical. Given. Before deco checklist complete. We are ready to go. And again, we're taking Bravo 2.
And then Navian 50 Juliet, runway 01 left, cleared for takeoff.
Left is clear.
50 degrees, 5 on.
That is Bravo free. Yeah, so that aircraft we saw, that is this one inbound for 01 left. Yeah, so again we are ready to go, just need to get clearance from tower. Right clear, left clear.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, runway 01 right, cleared for takeoff, wind speed 40 degrees, 5 on.
Clear for takeoff, 01 right, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. Weather am I? Terrain on yours. Right is clear. Left is clear. Yes, already then. Ready. Yes, ready. Take off.
Navian 50 Juliet, contact Polaris.
Stabilized, setting thrust.
1 5 Scandinavian 5.
Take thrust set.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Nordic 8 whiskey Quebec, line up runway 01 right.
Line up runway 01 right, Nordic 8 whiskey Quebec.
Positive rate.
Good up. Oh, the simulator froze.
Scandinavian 54 Bravo, equipment. Scandinavian 54 Bravo, Mexico, November over the point, runway 01. Hotel number holding 01 left, Bravo. Nordic 8 whiskey Quebec, runway 01 right, cleared for takeoff, wind 340 degrees, 5. going right, take us to the gate. Correct, the 1 Foxtrot, contact Polaris 11550, bye-bye.
Polaris 121 Nordic 3 Foxtrot, ha det bra. Monday. Flaps up speed checks. Polaris roll, god kväll, Nordic 3 Foxtrot passing 4500 for 7000.
Archer Foxtrot identified, climb flight rate 360.
Climb 360 Nordic 3 Foxtrot.
Scan 502,
Flaps up the lights.
Scan 82, descend 5000 feet. QNH 1002.
360 check.
1W2
Set standard after takeoff checklist.
EC 6448, contact Copenhagen Control 136, decimal 555. 136,
Now takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On packs. Auto landing gear. Up and off flaps. Open and light load meters. Standard set cross check to passing through 6,800 feet. Now plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete.
Luxor 797, when ready, descend flight level 180.
When ready, descend flight level 180, Luxor 797.
Shanix 1963, when descend flight level 200.
Already 200, what is that towards 160?
Luxor 797, on conversion speed 290 knots or greater.
Luxor 797, say again please.
Luxor 797, on conversion speed 290 knots or greater.
On conversion speed 290 or greater, Luxor 797.
Luxor 005, when ready,
Flight
descend
100.
flight level 180, on conversion speed 270 knots or less.
When ready, descending flight level 190, 270 knots or less.
Fantastic. Yes, just wait a moment and then I will catch up with what I have missed.
Nordic 850 Quebec, Polaris Control identified, camp flight level 290, direct north.
Yeah, we're actually just only 3 minutes behind, so that may change though because the winds are favorable right now.
Who asked for upper cockpit?
September 7, Mike Papa, 5 minutes to.
Lufthansa 7 Mike Papa, 5 minutes clear from Oracle Bank.
Yes, and the seatbelts off. To check something.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot, clear direct T-Pan.
Direct T-Pan, Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot. T-Pan.
Claim 284, speed 180 knots or greater.
Confirm.
6 mile final.
Execute.
Claim 822, descend 4000 feet, clear left 01 right.
4000 feet, clear direct 1 negative.
This looks like it is so bright from where what the
Nordic
time
1
is.
Alpha, clear direct into the... Clear direct into Nordic 1.
Yes, so up again, apologies. Thomas, hello, welcome, doing well, good evening. I'm doing fine, except for the delay, but I'm doing fine. Thank you. Tomsa, nice push and starting. Yeah, where are you flying today, Tomsa? Hovi, hello, welcome, doing well. Long time no see. Yeah, I'm flying to Gatwick, if that's what you mean with the KK. Yeah, flying to Gatwick, correct. Yeah, it is quite cool that he is from the Netherlands. It is something that you don't often see. How would be medicals? Yeah, uplink. Norwegian doesn't use A-cars uplink. They, from what I've understood, they may use company route on a few select smaller routes, like probably to and from Stavanger, Bergen, Trondheim, and Kristiansand, I imagine. Maybe Molde and Olsen as well. Otherwise, they set it in manually. They don't use uplink, no.
Sorry, just Thomas Control, just to form.
Hi, PFN. Hello, welcome. Hoping well.
Correct.
I must disappoint you, but no, I will not use 7872. It is just not relevant to what we're flying here. But I would recommend you check out A330 driver on that. He's much better than me on that I ever could be on the 78. I don't have time to read through any manuals for that aircraft or anything like that, so definitely check him out. I just simply don't have time to do it, and again we are flying 73, so yeah, recommend A330 driver or a 320 sim pilot if he's still called that. He's even typed it on the 777-787 aircraft, so yeah, he's flying the 78. Innovation and welcome, opening well. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I know. It's a bit strange that I don't do it more thorough, but I've been a BX as well because that PAI does normally takes about 3 minutes. Takes a bit of time. So yeah, I've thought about actually changing that to make it a bit shorter, but I haven't done it.
4,000 feet, landing, starting with 310,
Sweet Aviation, hello, welcome. Happening well. Welcome. We're flying to Gatwick. Skydive, nice. We just landed. Nice. HSK Pro Ranger, hello, welcome. Happening well. Oh wait, is the match already over, or is it still ongoing? I've heard about the match, but I'm not that interested in soccer, or it's not called soccer, it's called football. It's just Americans as a bit. Yeah, they are Americans. But yeah, so it is 3-0. Nice though. So it looks like we're winning and getting into the World Cup. I mean, I don't remember last time we were there, but that's a long time ago. Our speciality is going to be winter sports, isn't it? Oh yeah, flying to, so they are setting up for return already. Nice. But yeah, saw that you bought the Phoenix. That's quite cool. How does it go? Did you find out with the thrust calibration so on? I think you need to do that through the MCDU actually. I don't remember. I've flown the Phoenix for 3 years or something, 2-3 years. So yeah. Oh, we're landing in, we are flying to Berlin. But yeah, flying to Berlin, nice. Landing late, 5 minutes. Nice. Yeah, apologies. So again, like you probably noticed, we are delayed. So I just wanted to get things going, so we could just get out of there as quickly as possible and try to catch up with that delay. So again, apologies, but that is what it ended up being.
Do you have the flight plan for now?
It's going to the clear guard on 11-7 Bravo departure, initial climb 5,000 feet, 4530.
There's guard on
Yeah, again, that's exactly what. Yeah, that's again with the company route. That's why. From what I've known, that Norwegian use that because a company route is something you can store in the database of the aircraft. That is saved inside the computer. So we can just write down the code for that, and then the name of the company route, and then it pops up. Boom. And again, those shorter flights are basically the same routes all the time. They never change. So yeah, that is what I would expect. I've seen them use the company route once at least, somewhere. But for the most part, they're using direct. They do the entries themselves. Nice, exactly. Bergen. Oh, just straight in for the initial approach fix. It is quite quite nice though, not gonna lie. But yeah.
6-4 and then.
It is 4-1 now. Oh, okay, so they're still playing. Yeah.
Yeah, I can get 6-4 expected.
But again, I'm not that into soccer, so it is not really anything for me. I've never been. Why was I in soccer? I mean, football.
And with the 569er, wind is calm, unless you want to take off.
So yeah. 4-1, that's nice though. Maybe we'll actually get into the I think actually, yeah, it looks like we may. Yeah, I found out about the throttles. Yeah, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Fantastic.
Nordic 100 Alpha, vi clear left, limit 01 left. Inte clear left, runway 01 left, Nordic 100 well. Screaming 5 for Bravo, clear direct easy.
Hey.
Större flygning på nu, vill på bra.
Yeah, it's starting to rain again, Gatwick.
797, descent over 100.
Light rain. We may even expect heavy rain by the time we're arriving on a tempo basis, so that could be quite interesting to look at. Actually, there were, because yeah, it is always outlap November 623 PSU, but there was actually one instance in a very short time period, on at least from what I've got, it wasn't that. It was something else. But again, that was probably not what the real world will be. That was probably Navigraph doing some strange things. But yeah, I've also seen that the route between Oslo and Trondheim as well can change a little bit. But again, pretty much the same nevertheless. So yeah, that's basically to just, again, November 63 as well, the airway. But yeah, that's basically just Outlaw Passer, yeah. That's right.
Is that 569er, clear that cool set?
We can disregard that for now. Yeah, okay, now we're landing to L. Yeah, that's just 2 minutes behind.
Is that 569er, clear that cool set?
Again, I wonder if we're going to be flying through the turbulence or not.
Number 7 Foxtrot X-ray, wind is... The correction wind is calm, runway 21 clear for J.
Runway 21 clear for takeoff.
But I think I need to practice a little bit to get those turns as short as possible. The thing is that if I want to try to do that, I can't answer anything while on the ground because the focus needs to be on turning the aircraft around, basically. It's a problem. I mean, I've been flying in general before, like, when I've been in the cockpit and so on, they seem so relaxed, like, yeah, they're behind schedule, but they have everything done already, just waiting for the passengers aboard, and they're just sitting there relaxed, and they just, what? How is that possible? How are they so quick? But again, in real life, you have 2 pilots at least, and, yeah, we have 2 pilots. You have 1 more person than I have. So, makes sense it will be a bit quicker as well.
Distance of 7 Mike Papa, contact Copenhagen Control 136, decimal 555.
136, decimal 555, thank you for the turbine of 7 Mike Papa.
No, you haven't. It's nice to see you again, though, Hovey. It's been a long time indeed. So I hope you're doing well.
Grand 005 is in front of you 100.
Wait, what? Have you? Whoa, congratulations! Hey, that's so cool. I was going to start training in January. Hey, nice. May I ask where you are starting your training? Or where you are going to conduct your training? Hey, that's so cool though. Congratulations.
Can the name is Professor Juliet, you can come by.
PFA, where is that? Porsgrunn? I don't know, they don't even have an airport.
Return for today.
I could like be Porsgrunn flying a flight academy or something, I don't know, just guessing. Pilot flight academy, that makes even more sense. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, it's them down the Sandefjord. Aha. Nice though, but that's so cool. I wish you good luck on your training journey.
Visit 569er, speed 290 aeronautic greater.
So, have you started any form of training, or is it that you're starting straight onto the ATPL? Like, have you done the PPL and
Return for Strut X-ray and
what is that called again? It is the
left 085.
so I don't remember what it is called, the multi-engine rating. Yeah, thank you though, yeah. I agree, it sucks. It does. I'm thinking about it all the time, and I don't like that I'm thinking about it all the time. So yeah, I really would have loved doing this. This is what I actually want to do. So at least I can become a mechanic. So that's currently what I'm going at least. But like, it's still not really what I want to do. I do want to do this, that's the thing. But I mean, mechanic is better than nothing, that's for sure. But, oh yeah. So we'll just wait and see. Maybe one day, but I highly doubt it. I asked, there was you can ask questions to air traffic control at Avinor, and I asked about the requirements there, and they said that the standard thing is not. And the thing I saw as well that they wrote down is that if you had done laser surgery, then your eyesight couldn't be worse than the standard, but like the normal restrictions before he did the surgery. And that just, yeah, that may look like I'm never going to be able to actually fly at all. So that didn't really help. So, but that may change as well, I just hope so. But, well, 1000. So yeah, but again, maybe it will be possible in the future. And the positive thing that when I'm doing the education I'm going now is that I've learned so much more than you need as a pilot. So I mean, having the mechanic background is not a bad thing at all. Not really. It's quite good. But again, that's if I'm going to be able to upgrade up to the right seat one day. But again, I highly doubt it. But just hope for it. Yeah, no flight training yet. Starting in January, okay, I understand. But a lot of flight sim. That's nice though. Fear was the caution. But yeah, I mean, flight sim as well is like one of the best things you can do. Like Boeing as well, I've realized that, as you may have heard, that Boeing is launching the VAPT, the Virtual Airplane Procedure Trainer, with help from Microsoft and PMDG. Again, Vinapaf and FFC speed. Again, it won't eliminate the use of the full motion sims and so on, but it is just that it is so much easier to learn the aircraft you're flying with on a type rating basis when you can see that. Like, because in flight schools, for the type ratings, now they're using paper sheets to let you practice the flows and so on. But if you have a screen and can see the aircraft and see what it's actually doing when they're doing that, and that light turns on and so on, that makes things so much easier. And many pilots have been using flight sims on their hobby side as well before they started flight training. Use the flight simmer on their type rating, and that have helped them greatly from what I've heard. So it is fantastic that Boeing is going forward this. And again, it will save money, because then you need less time in the full motion sim as well, because then you have everything ready. So in regards to how things are working, because then you don't need to do that, and it's much easier to practice as well when you're not using those paper sheets. I mean, to be able to learn where your hands should go for the flows, that one is then good. I mean, it is still not useless, but again, just to understand how the aircraft works and how to do things, much easier when you have an airplane in the simulator in front of you. So it's really good that Boeing have well, done this, or is going to do this now with PMDG and Microsoft. Is fantastic. There's how they push quite a bit. Nice. Well, okay, so we have also had that, but it's all fine. I mean, that's good for you though. So yeah.
Vision 99 Tango X-ray, descent flight level 160.
Yeah, it's an IDC, yeah, so it's quite rare one as well. So yeah. Again, there's no way to correct the eyesight. No way to correct it. Glasses not, it won't help. The only thing it will correct is the like the standard what everyone will be able to correct. That's the only thing I can't correct. But I will not be able to see any better or improve my eyesight much. So I'll just be able to do the normal corrections. So I'm not sure what that's called in English, but
now you have a set climb at Sola to 360, so climb at level 360 at all. Nordic 5 for Bravo, Unicom by. Correction Scandinavian 5 for Bravo, Unicom by.
Unicom by, Scandinavian for Bravo.
yeah, exactly, Tom. So that's one thing I see a bit. That's one thing I hate, because I really want to get that job and I can't get it. And I mean, it's not hate anyone. It's just that I want that job. I can't get it, but everyone else that don't want that job, that I want to work with something that I'm going to be working with. That's so annoying because I don't want this job. Would like to switch, but just can't. So yeah, fuel mass caution. There you go. So that's the annoying part. So yeah, but I mean, yeah, it's a nice office it is, but yeah, it will be a lot of work. It will, but I would have loved it. So yeah. But yeah, that is just how it is. Again, it may change in the future, but I mean, now it may look like that not too far away we'll be able to, yeah, do many strange or a lot of stuff, so maybe.
Lufthansa 5 Tech Kilo, contact command control 136.555.
Polish Panther, hello, Scandinavian 339 with you, Pilot 330.
M739er, flight control squawk 3447.
Nav 334,
yeah, apologies.
Scandinavian 339.
Lufthansa 5 Hotel Kilo, contact command control 136.555.
I mean, yeah, of course, work at Kiwi as well, but I don't want to work at Kiwi. It will probably be quite nice with the meeting new people and like the customers and so on, but still, again, not really my thing. That's not what I want to do, but
Lufthansa 5 Hotel Kilo, flight control.
Polaris control.
Oh yeah, okay.
20 Kilo Tango, flight level 470.
Yeah, okay, so it will pass without losses, but we get less headache with them. But yeah, that okay, makes sense, so that's mandatory then. Nice though. Again, at least you passed the Med 1, so that's good, that's a good start. I'm not even able to pass that. Again, that's the only thing that's stopping me is the medical license. That's the only thing that stops me. Now imagine it's worse for those pilots who have got the training, you fly for a few years and then suddenly they lose the license, or the medical license, due to stuff, general health stuff. I mean, that's probably the worst thing that could ever happen. So I would, yeah, that would probably be even worse than not being able to get that license at all. So, I mean, it's a worse thing than... Yeah, it could be worse, to say the least. And again, my eyes could have been even worse than this. So, relatively many others with the... that I know, and someone with... that is visually impaired as well. I actually see quite well. So I'm quite lucky with that, at least. Kjell, welcome! Hope you're doing well. Riktig god kveld til deg òg. Doing well. Again, I hope I say your name correctly. If you want me to say something else, let me know. Oh, yeah, right. You remember most of the frequency. Yeah, I remember that. You play too much. Oh yeah, synsforstyrrelse. Ah, yeah, okay, I see. So yeah, that's the only thing then.
Frame 500 identified. Turn left by 1.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, nice though.
Degrees for separation.
Yeah, again, I'm quite happy that I at least can see. I mean, the others will be blind, so I'm happy that I can see him. And it's still quite annoying. And last time I was out flying, I flew from Bergen, and then I really felt it. Then, I didn't feel like myself after we landed in Gardermoen then. I was so down. So yeah, I will probably get more of those as well. I just hope I don't get into like a deep depression or something, because that would be really bad. I will probably not happen, but could be a possibility. But at least I have this, and I enjoy this. But again, I would love to do more of this, but I have so much school this year and next year that's impossible to fly. So annoying. I have at least one test every week. so yeah, it's quite annoying, but yeah.
523. And got more charging.
2522 Charlie, November 20.
Thomas said about going well. Again, apologies. I said that I said hello to you a bit late ago. You probably didn't hear it, so apologies for that. But yeah, we're currently flying. We just passed over the southern tip of Norway, flying on the North Sea, passing parallel to not to Bergen, but to Denmark. Flying on the North Sea soon, should be crossing into Danish airspace as well. And yes, you guessed it, we are delayed. Always delayed. I got some issues with delivery. That it said that was installed, but it didn't show up in the simulator, so I needed to do a quick workaround. So, but it worked out fine, thankfully. Caribouch? I said it correctly now, Caribouch. Caribouch. Okay, I'll try to remember it. I already apologize if I forget to say it. Sorry, luften is not going to be nice today. No nice lift. If you're actually expecting moderate turbulence at this point, but we are currently flying in that area and it's nice lift, so maybe it will be a nice lift today. Again, that's probably one of the better quotes I've ever had. Nice lifts. Love it. I'm probably going to be hearing that from you for a long time going forward. Nice. They landed in Berlin now, nice. Oh yeah, I understand you. Hovey. Yeah, I understand that. Again, if I would have done that and I would have passed the medical, I would probably have done exactly the same. I would have been so happy. So yeah.
Finnair 50 kilo flight control. Negative stability, clear direct 9.
So yeah, but again, I'm happy for you that you passed the medical and you can start training. It's fantastic. And again, the pilots is something we need. Technicians and or mechanics and pilots and cabin crew they are needed. So yeah.
Hearing 923 on old level now. Do you want 350 or anything else?
Yeah, I hear that it is also. I hear it.
We are in 330 for the front.
Hearing 923, descend federal 330.
Oh, 7 weeks. Whoa. Yeah, that's a bit too much. Yeah, I understand that. I would have that's pain. Waiting 7 weeks to know if you're actually going to be able to do flight training or not. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. But how are you funding your training? Have you saved for a few years, or are you? I'm not sure how old you are, but are you using Lånekassen? I think they will change the rules for Lånekassen now, that you can actually. That they will actually then pay for the entire, at least some politicians want to Lånekassen to pay for the entire training instead of how it is done today. But I'm not sure how it is actually.
Good evening, Aviation 467 Juliet, passing at
but yeah, I know that since pilots is something we really need in Norway, it's basically a must. That they want to change the funding for Lånekassen to be able to get people through flight training. Wait, what? Did the medical cost 11.2 thousand? No way. 11,000 kroner for that. Yeah, that I would imagine that was worth it though, since you passed it. I mean, that would be a waste of money if you didn't pass it though. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you get 1,300,000. Yeah, okay, that sounds good then. So you get it through Lånekassen. But yeah, okay, so you get, of course you need to pay back that, but that makes sense in itself. But the positive thing with Lånekassen is that the rents are quite, like the down payment is very good at Lånekassen, since it is for education. So studio loan is actually not, and it's something that you happily can have for many years without any significant issues with paying that down, from what I've heard. So yeah, that's fantastic though. So yeah, but that's fantastic. And again, I think before you would just get 400,000, so I think they have changed something, because I don't think you will get everything from Lånekassen before, but now we actually will get everything to finish it. But I'm not 100% sure though. Yeah, 20 years. Okay, I see.
And thanks. Scandinavian 393.
Yeah, I understand that Skydrift. Yeah, we're flying in Gatwick. Yeah. Or Heathrow. Yeah, Gatwick, isn't it? Oh yeah, happy today then. Yeah, so it's about 6,000 a month. I mean, that is not bad if you think about it. So, I mean, yeah, it's quite a bit of money in the for over 20 years it is. But it could have been worse. And yeah, that's not bad at all. That's quite good.
467 Juliet,
that's better than a house loan, so can't complain. Yeah, exactly. It's worth it to live a dream. Exactly. Hey, nice, nice Jesper. That sounds fantastic. Fantastic. Not bad.
Skymet 222 taxi via Yankee Bravo backtrack.
Yankee Bravo backtrack to runway 21, Scandinavian 222. Nice stuff, so I see you enjoying your trip in stay in Kristiansand. Nice. I see, I mean I hear. Did I see, I mean here. Yeah, have an enjoyable flight back to Gardermoen then. Enjoy it. I miss flying to Kristiansand. I love that short hop. Just up down. I mean, yeah, it can be quite stressful, but it's really nice as well to have just a short route to fly as well.
Nordic 131 Foxtrot, contact Copenhagen Control 136.555.
Copenhagen Control 136.555 Nordic 31 Foxtrot, ha det bra.
Then 1 is contact Copenhagen Control 136.555.
Copenhagen Control 136.555 Nordic 31 Foxtrot, ha det bra.
The second one was more for you. KLM 1206, Copenhagen Control 136.555.
Ah. It was not for us.
Descending to level 250 with 7 Mike Papa.
Yeah, we should also ask just to confirm that we're switching over. Nordic 31 Foxtrot, can you just confirm that switching over to Copenhagen?
Hey, firm.
Okay, thank you.
0
KLM 1206, Copenhagen Control identified, hello, proceed direct echo, correction direct blue path.
Direct blue path, actually. If you just go hit
Yeah, if you wish, or just connect CPDOC maybe.
yeah, I'm replying to the PMDG is unable.
Other, that's fine. I'll send you the next frequency with it.
Thank you.
Canadian 6 for Delta, contact Polaris 121.550.
That's just really positive. It's arguable. I will say more Gardermoen, but
Yankee, proceed direct to set, flight level 340.
Class level 340, direct to set.
Return to 7 Mike Papa, contact Copenhagen.
yeah, it's horrible indeed, Thomas, it is. But again, it's a way to fix it. That's a positive thing.
Alright, November 327 Foxtrot X-ray, check the CPDOC please. KLM 89 Charlie, are you here? KLM 89 Charlie, thank you very much, identify.
Copenhagen, god kväll, Nordic 31 Foxtrot to flight level 360.
Copenhagen is long as anyway. Second line to flight level 360.
3177 Whiskey, sorry for the delay, contact flight level 360.
Flight level 360, in the day.
Alright, 31 Foxtrot, are you here?
Affirmative 31 Foxtrot.
Identified, proceed to T-Pon.
Sorry, tippa Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
When 3 Papa Yankee,
T-Pon,
contact
yeah.
Master, on 136 465.
Oh, you know all the stuff and they know you. Hi, stuff.
Bye-bye.
This is 260. I have problem with my engine. That's why
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I will. Yeah,
No problem.
vision is 10 times more annoying. I can understand that. I feel with you on that.
Charlie, code 3127.755.
Yeah, you can't ignore it. Yeah, I mean, fair. Yeah, you can. I mean, I haven't had it as you, so I'm not sure, but I don't have that very often. But yeah, I will understand, or I understand that you can, a larger degree, do that. But why is there no turbulence there? We're expecting moderate turbulence, expecting turbulence everywhere. It was looking so bad, and it's clear. It's nice lift. It's clear air here. Nothing happened when we changed from low to realistic on the turbulence setting. Like literally nothing happened. There is no turbulence here at all. It's a bit annoying actually.
What you confirm your direct info?
Sorry that we are direct to... Oh, sorry, we heard cool gas on the last control, so direct to a gun path.
Correct.
Innovation. Yeah, you want. I mean, if you are able to do it, then definitely go for it. If you really have the courage to do it and you are able to do it, then definitely do it. It's probably one of the best jobs you can have. Fantastic job.
Copenhagen control heading, this is Retro.
But how we know? First of all, the Norwegian is not flying out of Frankfurt, and I'll get a visitor over here for the weekend, so we'll know. I will not be able to fly this weekend. Should be flying next week again.
Climbing 360 Retro for Hotel Bravo.
Looks like we should be flying through the Sunday. Looks like we will get a very heavy Sunday as well next weekend, so that's nice. Oh, nice over. I mean, it's just wait a moment. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything to eat? But yeah, I mean, at least here, flying here, we're just flying on the Norwegian. We're like employed in Norwegian and typed in 73. And again, when I'm not flying here, I don't have time to fly. And I really can't fly anything else in Norwegian. It just doesn't work. I can't do it. I'm so obsessed flying here with Norwegian that I can't do anything else. It just doesn't feel right. It is so strange flying something else in Norwegian. And also flying without flying live as well, also so strange. I've been so used to it that it's impossible to not do it. Oh yeah, you're flying the FSIPanel from FS Labs. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I understand you can't believe it. Phoenix now. I mean, you're probably flying way too much with that aircraft. So yeah, I understand that indeed. But yeah, nice though. Hope you're enjoying the FS Labs then. Yeah, nothing then. No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Yeah, exactly. And again, the fact switching call signs. Ooh. I remember the first time I was going to fly with Southwest in the United States, and the first thing I said when I was going to call up the tower for the clearance was Scandinavian. And for every single call I did with that tower controller, I said Scandinavian first. I feel so bad for the controller, me confusing Southwest and Scandinavian all the time. That was, I feel really bad for him. To cope with me, that was the first time flying with him in the United States, and confusing that call sign completely through the end, from clearance to push to taxi to takeoff was, oof. Felt bad for the controller there. I started on the vision that I should fly with Norwegian in Europe and the Southwest in the States, but never did that. I got 2 or 3 flights and then I gave up on that. I want to stay in Europe with Norwegian. But I mean, in general, when it comes to time zones and so on, it won't be the same. So it will be daylight at least for the most part when we are. Yeah, it's dark here, so we will probably be able to fly more optimum flights, but that means I will probably need to fly throughout the night, and that's not really preferable. And yeah, that will just be a mess with the time zones and so on. So better to just do it like we have here. And I have much more information from how Norwegian operates in their schedules and so on in Norwegian than I have in other airlines. So yeah, much easier to predict the schedules and so on and so on. Oh, you passed flight to 100. Nice, top slide, nice. Ska KLM. Yeah, exactly. I also did have some flights with KLM, and that was actually really nice. So if I would have changed to another airline, I would probably change over to KLM.
Could we get the stand down to flight level 340? Fortunately, we are too heavy to maintain flight level 360 around due to wind. We're being pushed around.
So yeah.
This time flight level 340, Greenland Air 7 Whiskey, thanks so much.
So either KLM Maybe even Jet2 or Ryanair or something like that.
Nordic 1314 something.
So something like that, but probably like KLM or
1314 something.
Transavia or something like that.
Did you call me? I don't remember.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's on your identified. Good evening. Seat time.
Holy, actually I have beef with both of them. If we go back to the when Norwegian started up and so on, SAS is actually they actually got a fine. They were actually guilty of spying on Norwegian. They were stealing customers because Norwegian started up as a subsidiary from Brotens through the Fokker 50s in the 90s, and when then SS bought Brotens, then Norwegian started up to compete with SAS. And the thing is that Brotens did all of the ticket sales and so on, so that means someone in SAS managed to find the password and so on into their reservation system, and they used that to call up passenger groups, for example, that have which flights with Norwegian, and ask them, yeah, we can offer a lower price to you if you want to fly with us instead. So they basically stole passengers from Norwegian, and they could not have found anything. I think it was Luftfartstilsynet that they found all of this, because there was something going wrong in the background, and then Luftfartstilsynet just raided their headquarters and found that they had access to it. So that SAS was guilty and needed to pay Norwegian a few 100,000 kroner in fine or something like that. So that's why I have beef with SAS. That's one of them. And Airbus, I just like Boeing more. I like the more hands-on experience with Boeing than Airbus. Airbus just do much automation. That's the only thing there. I just like Boeing best. It is much more fun to fly. Yeah, thank you, Tom. So yeah, it's gonna be bad weather in Gatwick. We're expecting maybe even heavy rain. So yeah, this will be an interesting one indeed, and the visibility is already reducing. So yeah, this could be an interesting one indeed. Yeah, average UK weather. Yeah, that's right. You have a point. Yeah, exactly. How everyone played dirty in that period. Yeah, they did. It is so. Just what? And fun fact as well, the Norwegian actually got offered by the Norwegian state to buy their shares in SAS at one point, and the Norwegian ended up rejecting that because SAS was flying so many old aircraft, they were burning so much fuel, and it would cost way too much money for them to replace their fleet. So they just we will not buy shares in a company that is sinking here. No. And you can see that SAS have been struggling so much financially. So it was a good. The Norwegian would probably have been gone under straight away if they bought SAS. But yeah, they actually got an offer from Norway to buy SAS. Funnily enough, and they looked at the idea, but they ended up not doing it. And you can see how it stands with SAS and Norwegian now. Norwegian is doing much better than SAS. Much better. So yeah, that's fantastic. And the funny thing as well, Norwegian is a low-cost carrier, but it doesn't feel like a low-cost carrier. It feels like a more full-service carrier. At least many people say so on reviews and so on, travel reviews. And I can agree, it doesn't really feel like a low-cost carrier. Like turnaround times is not that short, sometimes actually fairly long. But again, low cost in the low-cost carrier is just that there's low operating costs. That doesn't mean anything with the service. I mean, of course it can, but yeah. And I found out that we can buy a 220 gram Freya chocolate on the range of 45 kroner. In normal store it costs 60 kroner, and that's for just 200 grams. So we get 20 more grams for the price of for 15 kroner less than the 200 gram. Unless they have changed the price though. I just looked at the in-flight menu. So it's even cheaper to buy chocolates on their flights than in the store. so yeah. I mean, maybe Jules doesn't have that. I don't know. But yeah, I've read through his book at least, so I mean, I would recommend you reading through it. It's actually quite an interesting, fascinating history he has, both in the army or the air force and in Norwegian, and as a lawyer for ships, for arresting ships and so on. Quite cool. So I need to read through it again. So yeah, definitely recommend to read through this book. You can find the film for like 100 kroner, 50 kroner or so if you want to read through it. I don't have the physical book, I've just been listening to it, audiobook, but I'll see if I can wish for that book so I can have it as a collection. Because I just, not too long ago, the playing cards for Norwegian. My aunt and uncle were in the NIS, and since Norwegian doesn't sell these cards if the flight is not long, if the flight is shorter than 2.5 hours, then I asked them and they bought it for me. So I have the playing cards now. I just need a model airplane for the NG and the Max, and the book, and then I'm quite good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
Do you guys want anything to drink?
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, SES, well, their operating model is quite different. So, it is so many other ways to earn points in SES than you can do with Norwegian. So, and again, this is a flagship carrier, Norwegian is a low-cost carrier. It's so completely different operating models. So, yeah, it makes sense. And again, Norwegian doesn't fly long haul anymore. But I imagine that flying on SES or business class on those routes is probably quite cool indeed, or quite a nice experience. It will be something else than flying with the Norwegian short roll. But again, prices generally is a bit more expensive on SES, and again, SES goes under, they don't really earn much money at all. It wasn't too long ago they started getting some money at least in, but they have been in bankruptcy protection from the States twice. So yeah, it is, haven't really gone well with them. And Norwegian is, I think Norwegian is actually flying more passengers than SES as well. I mean, SES should have the largest fleet, but Norwegian is flying the most passengers. And if you see at the departures out of Gardermoen, it looks like Norwegian have the upper hand. But hey, no drinks, nothing. No, thank you.
If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Yeah, you like them both quite good. Yeah, maybe that's good for you. I don't want to fly SES, not really. There was one year that I flew from SES from the Standard in Oslo route. And the thing is that we flew with an E195. And the thing is that that aircraft had an all-in business class layout. So everyone I was traveling just, we need to fly more SES. It is so much nicer, we get a free drink and all of that. And yeah, and we were just lucky that we actually got this aircraft in the first place. If we just got an A320, ooh, it won't be the same. We were just very lucky with the aircraft I was flying that day, the E195. And also we also got a 2-hour delay as well, and even the left after door didn't even close. At Bergen, so we need to wait for them to fix that. So we were just quite lucky that day, I would say.
Just to make sure we have traffic on the peak at same altitude as us, 1 o'clock position, 20 miles. Could you just confirm there's no factor?
Oscar 4, so Bravo, the traffic is going to cross in front of your nose, 8.2 miles ahead.
Right here, thank you.
I'm at 4254, traffic information for you in your 10 to 9 o'clock, an aircraft at the same level, past 8.2
Spinnaker, maybe. I don't know what they call it. I think it was City Hopper, so maybe it was Spinnaker. Is there called a Spinnaker still? I know it was before, but is it still Spinnaker? Can't remember heard it before. But at least it was on the E195, and even the old E195 was a wonderful aircraft to fly on. really nice aircraft. I can't think about what SAS will be able to accomplish with the E2 that they have bought now. And how in the world do they have money to buy the E2? Nevertheless, they don't have money at all. And that's what they announced, like they're buying like 75 E2s. And I just wonder where did they get money from? They're still losing money and they're buying 75 new Embraers. I just mad. They managed to replace the E195s and the CRJ200s.
Direct Volanta, time to flight level 360.
Direct Volanta, time flight level 360, you're in 8
Why is it so
MS 4254 approved. Let me know when you're back.
like if you turn down view completely and because I wonder where that okay, it comes from that. But now I don't see anything.
Sorry, wrong frequency last time here.
I just need to check. I thought it was a bit strange because I can't remember seeing that before. Yeah, because now it's... Yeah, it just feels a bit strange. Maybe it's... yeah, then it suddenly got so bright in here. I'm not sure what's happening. Yeah, SES, yeah, is it called SES Link? Isn't it called SES Connect? I don't know anymore. Maybe they may have changed it actually. I'm not sure. Again, I'm not flying SES, so I don't know. Ja, okej. Tack ska du ha. Tack ska du ha. God kväll vidare. Ses senare. Ha det bra.
No, when is your top of defense?
Yeah, we're going to be doing a fuel check here shortly at IFLY as well, so we have that.
No, for Bino you need to be around 4,000 feet. So when would you like to start descending back towards Bino?
It's up to you, I don't have a problem.
Foxconn 42, roger. Well, in that case, I suggest you stop flying now at level 150.
What else can I think about? Yeah, I don't remember what type of pushes we get with
Alex 31 Foxtrot, leaving control airspace, frequency change is approved, good evening.
Roger, frequency change approved, thank you for the help, good evening, and Nordic 31 Foxtrot, bye bye. Yes. Nah, I mean, again, I have not really much flown with SS, I'm not sure how they're... But I've not heard the most positive things from the customer service neither. Again, I'm not really flying much SAS, but generally, as we fly with Norwegian, we can't really like SAS either, can we? They are the competition. So yeah. Need to be a little bit strong there. Smash the competition. Boom. So yeah. Again, I haven't not flown much with it, so I'm not sure about their customer service now and so on. But again, there was the GSX profile. Again, I don't remember how they're pushing us with that one, because suddenly sometimes Yeah, okay, I will take a look at FSIPanel. Because I know I have a swap profile that pushes straight back and one that is facing us a little bit here and there and all around. But I think the one that we had used last time was not really what we wanted. What? What? Why did you open? Whoa, there's someone actually made a full 3D, full economy cabin for the IFLY, but that is Ryanair though. We don't fly Ryanair, so that doesn't work for us. Yeah. Yeah, it was Other and then GSX profiles. And we will search up Gatwick. Good Golf, Kilo Kilo. Because it exists. Exists 4 GSX profiles, and all of them is for the same airport and same scenery, so it's not easy. 1 year ago, 10 months ago, 3 years ago, 11 days ago. Wow. What? Optimized for these aircraft? The 737 from PNG is not even an option here. Just the 777 freighter. What? I'm not sure which one I have now. This was the issue with the scene, the beats just from the scenery itself. Yes, fuel check at the T-pump, so 4.9, we have 6.1. 4 tons, we have currently burned through 2.4. What? Oh no, we have, sorry, I didn't click. There you go. To 3.8. And a triple 105. I already saved about 6 minutes, not bad. Yeah, Ryanair's reputation. Yeah, that's a good question actually. Probably first of them is really their customer service is not the best, and the thing is that it looks cheaper, but when you start adding the extras, then it actually becomes pretty much the price of a full service carrier. So if you're traveling with family, it is pretty much best to just fly with any airline. But if you're flying just you and you don't have any baggage with you, Ryanair works quite well. So it's more that there is so many extra things that you need to add on, and that the seats are so crammed to each other, and things like that. The landings as well have become quite a meme. So yeah, it is generally just things like that, but I'm not 100% sure, so something like that. Does it say anything about pushbacks? yeah, hopefully this is the correct one. Yeah, so this is the one I don't use now. What happened with the other file? Well, should there be another one? Yeah, you as well. Just drag and drop both then. Yeah, now it works. Fantastic, so hopefully that should be more of a correct-ish profile. So yeah, any better now in the weather? But yeah, have you guys seen the announcement from EasyJet that it looks like they may start operations out of Heathrow? They're looking at the possibility of flying out of Heathrow once the third runway is in place, because the slots will then get cheaper and there will be more available slots. At the extra much, I think they said that will increase the slot capacity with 50%. It's quite a bit. So it looks like EasyJet may start flying out of Heathrow in 10 years. Yes, again, it's 10 years, but 10 years, well, boom, 10 years is gone. So yeah. So that may be a possibility in the future, and Jet2 is as well as starting a base in Gatwick. That's also quite cool. Yeah. But I will just go and refill my water bottle, so I will be back in just a few moments. Enjoy the black sky. Yes, Fabian is back again. Gavin is back on the left seat. So yeah, one other thing as well. Have you guys seen the interview with Rodazzo on Blue Sky Radio? I think the channel is called. Have you guys seen that interview where he talks about the project and so on, and and also some news in regards to the 737. At least from what I've understood, the 737 is expected to be released before the end of the year, so that means it shouldn't be more than at least 2 months. The 800 is first, but he also said that there may be one of them that may slip into the early next year, but yeah. So it will probably then come late November, early December, middle December, since they are releasing all variants at the same time. The sound build sounds like it will be quite good, at least from what he says. So I pretty hope so, because I don't really like modding the aircraft much. That's one thing. That's one of the things I hate, because if you just use the sounds and everything you have from the aircraft that you have bought, then yeah, that's good. Because when they start customizing things, then I'm aside for that, and then need to customize it again, and then they just continue customizing all the time. It's just so annoying. That's for example why I haven't changed the PFD colors that many people change to get it a more realistic color. I just don't like doing that, because I will then continue customizing all the time, because I don't like that. So just much better to have the aircraft in the state that the developer gives it from. At least that's my opinion. But of course, in this case, I bought a supported sound pack and it's really good, but there's still a few things that could have been better. So the sound pack is not 100% perfect. One thing that at least could have been better is the trimming sound. It could have been a bit louder. Because in the real aircraft, it's quite loud. You will definitely hear it. But in the 737 now, I can't barely hear it when I'm taxiing out or taxiing off the landing. I barely hear that I'm resetting the trim. So yeah, that's a bit of a downside. So yeah, that's really one of the only criticisms I have, and also that if you change some of the buttons in the flight deck, that will change the audio, like the headphone simulation, for example. That's also thing I don't like when you assign buttons in the flight deck for that, because that is buttons we may potentially use in an emergency, and then I will use it, but I can't use it because it changes the audio. It doesn't work then. That is also slightly annoying. Oh wait, we are closing up. Oh yeah, we're descending shortly. I've not been following the time here or the distance. But I mean, this descent is so shallow, so that should not really be an issue. But at least it looks like the aircraft will be quite good, and he said that there's going to be so many different Easter eggs. So I'm looking forward for the 7.3, and he said that, like I said, there's almost a complete rebuild, and he said that people will really like it. And again, he said the reason why they are doing it, because the customers love the aircraft, and they're so happy for the support they are. So yeah. Yeah, I have flown with all of those carriers in the sim before. I've not flown with any of them in real life. Yeah, I've flown with both of them in the sim, all three of them, but that is not much. But I love flying with KLM. So KLM is really nice though. I like KLM. Yeah, like I said earlier today, if I wouldn't have flown for Norwegian on the 7.3, I would have flown for KLM. Okay, so by me 206.25. Yeah, and it should be at flight level 26, and then to Solog, and then 205.30.1 to Odrum at flight level 220, and then it's going to be 228 degrees 15 miles to Tempera, and then it's going to be 249 degrees 9.5 to Uptum at flight level 140. And then it's going to be 216.28.2 to 4. Yeah, we need to go to the next page. 216.28 down to Arnen, and then continue to go 244 10.3 to Kilo Echo 63 250B, Lark 250B, 244 9.8, and a 286 7.3 Timba. Yes, 220B, it's flight level 70. Yeah, so pilots should plan for possible descent clearance as follows: 260 knots by Barbie, 220 at Odre, 140 at Abtum, 70 by Timba. Actual descent clearance will be directed by ATC. But we got a warning in regards to some altitude things that will hopefully come soon. We just set in the standards we get use 250 and 36 times 3, so 6 times 3 is 18, and that would be 3, that would be 9, so that would be 108. Yeah, we have tailwind 108. Let us check Gatwick here. Is there any changes to the arrival? Arrival weight is revenues 08 right. Okay, that changed the arrival revenues. Transition level 75. All times ILS approach to be expected. Gatwick delivery and ground are closed. ATC service continuous tower frequency. Light rain, blah blah blah. QNH is 1007. That is already set. Data links are available. If taxiway Lima is not usable between taxiway Quebec Alpha and taxiway Papa on first contact, aircraft vacating via taxiway Echo Romeo must make the first right onto taxiway 08 left. Only call for push once the tug is connected. Yeah. So let's just set up and I will fix the call we had there from the computer to change the runway. That's interesting. That's a bit unfortunate. And I don't think ATC will be online when we're arriving as well. Always disconnects before we're landing, so. But yeah, that will be at least 077. 077. 077 and a 1109. You can set the Mayfield and 179 standby then. The minimums will be 396 feet. On 34,000. $18. 273. Yeah, it's all looking good there at least. Speed as well is looking good. Fantastic, and everything there is set. Then we'll just do the calculation and I will fix the descent path and then we'll do the briefing. It will be 08 right. It will definitely be a wet runway, it's raining. Tires are good. 120 at 4. 14 and 07. Expected landing weight 1.1, so 63.5. And the reset MCP altitude, yeah. We can start setting down to flight level 260 initially. 260 set. Yeah, so go auto brake free, flaps 30, 151 minus 5. That would be 146. Yeah, 147 is also perfectly fine. There we go, we have path, retard, we're starting our descent. Yes, that's all looking good, and wait, speed. That's speeding up too quickly. Not sure what the aircraft there is doing. Maybe in a path and it's just setting way too quick, way too fast. But yeah. Hey, landed, nice thumbs up. 8650, hello, welcome, hoping well. Oh, thankfully you don't have 1 hour 20 minutes. Wait, is the real aircraft the 1 hour 20 minutes? I mean, we are expecting just be landing, now at least, we expect to just be landing about 9 minutes behind schedule. So we are doing fairly good actually. So hopefully we'll not be landing 2 AM, but that could be a possibility. We may expect a delay out of Gatwick. But the catch here is this. Notice the path of the Timba. Timba is a bit tricky because you have you need to be below 220 knots. And yeah, it is generally quite a tricky one because it is yeah, it's not what you can do to fix that thing. The problem here is that the altitude is yeah, it's 3,000 feet to descend in about 7 miles. It is a fairly tight one. That is mainly the issue here. So we need to be at 7,000 at Timba and we need to be 4,000 at May. So we can slow down to 200 and then we can go 220 B 220 B at Mayfield, so then we can accelerate a little bit again. Yeah, been a path, fantastic. But we still didn't encounter any of the moderate turbulence we were expecting, so that's a bit disappointing. And continue staying down to flight level 220. 220 set. Yes, let us do the briefing. Actually, there's one more thing I need to set up here, and that is some ATC things in regards to vacating the runway. Was it Romeo they were referring to? Echo Romeo must make their first ride onto taxiway 08 left. Yeah, that was Bravo Romeo. Echo Romeo? That is nothing to do with the 08 right. That's 26 left. Yeah, then we can disregard from there, but I have some notes from the briefing material that we need to check here as well. And that is also for in regards to that. So arrivals, aircraft, yeah, so 08 right. Traffic waking Charlie Romeo or Delta must contact NC. Yeah, so traffic waking Bravo Romeo is to join taxiway Papa and hold short of sorry, Juliet Lesodostri. So it's to join taxiway Papa and hold short Yankee. And that is taxiway Bravo Romeo. So continue to Papa, hold short Juliet, and Delta and Charlie Romeo is just contact ATC promptly. Yep. Okay, are we ready for the approach briefing? So, we can start with the story. We are expecting the Barimi 1 Golf arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Bravo from 20th of June 25. To start off at Barimi here, we should be at flight level 260. And we just passed the Barimi, and we just passed at 260. The FMC speed, we're a bit slow on the speed here. But yeah, continue descending down to Sonog, and then to Oscar Delta Romeo, sorry, to Odrob at flight level 220. Continue to Tebra, down to Abitum at flight level 140. Then to Arnød, and then Kilo Echo 63, max 250, Lark max 250, and then Timba max 220 at flight level 70, and that will also be the clearance limit, wouldn't it? Yeah. MSA in Gatwick is 2,200 feet in the northeast, 2,000 in the southeast, 2,001 feet in the southwest, and 2,002 in the northwest, with a maximum of 250 knots below flight 100, unless otherwise authorized by ATC. And for the most part, it's quite standard in Gatwick to get vectors in, and we do have loaner control online, so we will expect vectors in for landing, but generally vectors is expected, but maybe even direct vectors are generally expected. But we are still planning for the descent along the track, and as usual. And then for the approach itself, this is for the initial approach chart. This is on chart 21-0 Alpha, effective 20th of July, so the 7th of August 25. So we are Timba, we are at 7,000 feet, should descend down to Mayfield, Mantry 4,000 feet. And then we continue on the left turn to approximately 23 DME out from Mayfield. Then we'll take a right turn to turn final over to runway 08 right. Reventing is 077 degrees, ILS means 110.9 India Golf Golf. 077 is set triple, and 110.9 is also set triple, and we have set Mayfield VR on standby on Navigraph number 1. Verify that's correct frequency. Frequency. Yes, good. What feet aware for this one? This approach or this procedure is designed for a maneuvering speed up to 240 knots, and assumes that we can descend at approximately 300 feet per nautical mile. So we can fly up to about 240 knots, but in general it's between 90 and 240 knots. Highly doubt we'll be able to fly down to 90 knots, but up to maximum 240 knots for the procedure then. Again, this is VR based, so but we do have RNAV capabilities and RNAV, so that should be quite fine with that. And then for the final approach chart, this is a chart 21-1, effective 12th of June 25. So again, we are expecting to be our final approach fix will be at 8.63 thousand feet. And again, that's the latest point we can catch the glide slope. It's going to be standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 396 feet. Transition level is reported to be flight level 75, and for the missed approach, if you need to go around, we will be climbing to 3,000 feet straight ahead until we're passing 2,000 feet, or 1 DME in the Golf Golf, whichever is later. And then we'll take a right turn on the heading of 178 degrees, then as directed. And also the ILS me reads 0 at 08 for right threshold, so have that in mind as well. Yes. But generally there is nothing really significant for the approach itself. It is something we have flown before, so again, there's nothing out of the ordinary. We landed with flaps 30 today with a VLF of 147 with a wind correction 5, so final speed will be 152 knots with auto brake 3 and the second descent reversers. For the taxi, this is our airport charge 1020-9 from 30th of June 25. We're landing on 08 right. If we're vacating Delta, we'll just contact ATC as applicable, Charlie Romeo as well. If we vacating Bravo Romeo, we're going to be taxiing on Papa and then hold over Juliet. That's standard procedure for Bravo Romeo there. We are expecting to be vacating at about Charlie Romeo, Bravo Romeo-ish. I don't think we'll make Delta, but we'll wait and see. And then we're expecting to taxi either end via Charlie and Juliet to one of the stands down south here, so normally we're parking. So via Juliet, or Papa and Juliet, or if you are vacating Delta, maybe Delta, Romeo and Juliet. There is some no times in regards to some close to access here at Quebec, but that should be about this area. Let me just double check the chart for that actually. Yeah, it is up in this area or something like that, so it's not applicable for us then. We have one hotspot that's going to be of any significance. Actually, there may be two, we'll go over both then. But at least the hotspot number 1 here is hotspot number 3. I mean, it's going to be at Juliet, and that is just the potential of a routing error. So pilot taxiing eastbound on taxi Juliet. Be aware that the taxiway deviates to the north at this point. Again, in this case, we're actually just coming in here, so Juliet is up there. And if we're coming from Charlie or Delta, it's going to be up like this. And spot number 2 as well at Romeo there. Potential routing error, traffic vacating runway 08 right at Delta. Be aware of potential confusion between taxiway Romeo and Quebec. So we need to be very careful in that area in regards to that it's easy to confuse Romeo and Quebec. Just remember that Romeo is the closest one to taxiway Delta then. We do have a warning as well. With all the runways have displayed thresholds, so crews have to ensure that they are familiar with the departure procedure. Yeah, we are not departing though, so that's fine. But yeah, other than that, there is no hotspots, taxi detections. There is one other note time, and that's a crane operating in the area to about 400 and almost 500 feet AMSL, 220 feet AGL to be aware of. But except for that, there is no other notable note times for Gatwick. RCR is 555, good. It's currently wet, it's raining, and weather conditions as well not looking the best. We are expecting some light winds, but expect the visibility to reduce even further along the flight path here, or along the through the evening. And it's again currently raining, so the visibility may even be worse than reported. So be very careful with that. The visibility is not expected to be that good. For let's see everything. First of all, we have birds. It's a caution with birds in the vicinity of the airport. There's not much we can do. If we see anything, we will probably just continue flying. 1000. Just continue descending down to flight level 140. 140 set. So I will just continue flying. If you can see the birds in the distance, we will go around. Or see if we can try to avoid it, but again, it depends on the distance. But going around, birds in the vicinity may cause more damage than, or more harm than of any other use. So we will try to avoid doing that. Weather is going to be a threat as well. As you may see on the terrain, there is quite a bit of precipitation ahead. The weather may expect to be changing quite drastically. We're expecting even heavy rain in Gatwick, so weather is going to be a potential threat today. So have that in mind, that the weather boom can change like that instantly. So we need to be very careful with the weather to make sure that we're all good with regards to minimums and so on. Also, the runway is contaminated, so that means it may be a bit slippery, so we need to be very careful with directional control of the aircraft. So try to use smooth rudder inputs and not try to overdo the rudder, so we don't skid along the runway or potentially doing a runway excursion. Same with the taxiways as well, they may be slippery. If we feel that the aircraft doesn't turn correctly, or just that we are starting to skid, we just slow down and use the time we need to get in. No stress on that. Just wait a moment. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Other than that, it is flying to Gatwick. It can be over quite heavy traffic, so we need to be very careful with that to make sure that we are not confusing anything with ATC and so on. Again, if you're unsure about something, we'll just ask Ian to clarify from air traffic control to make sure that we have all the clearances correct. It is so a congested airspace. And yeah, that's also another threat. The airspace over London is so congested, so we need to be very careful with looking out for traffic and someone in the vicinity of us. But yeah, that should mainly be it. There is no other threats for the approach, so any questions? For not, then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Prestation, landing altitude 200 feet, brake call checked, auto brake free, landing data, VDF 147 minus 396 feet. Approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. Nah, I don't think it is wrong. 3010, yes. Departure for 1845, landing at 2010, yes. And leaving at 2055, arriving at 0005. Yeah, that's correct. You are absolutely right, ATC Sweden. There's nothing wrong with your timetable. That is absolutely right. And Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, so again, we'll do a quick PA to the passengers, and it started to rain. But again, we don't really anticipate that to be causing any significant problems. We're landing about 10 minutes behind schedule, landing in about 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå bytter nedstigen vår ned mot London Gatwick, og vi er forventet å lande på rundt ca. 30 minutter. Her i London for øyeblikket ser litt verre ut enn det var da vi tok av fra Gardermoen, med noe litt regnbyger. Det er også litt grann svak vind kommende fra sørøst, og så er det rundt 14 grader. Ellers går vi over 5 flytter med Norwegian. Vi tar godt fly med oss. Vi håper vi sier 1 minutts flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the captain speaking. As you will notice, we now start our descent down towards London Gatwick, and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in London at the moment is looking a bit worse than it did before we departed Gardermoen, with just light winds from the southeast. It's currently raining and about 14 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Of course, London Control want to contact us right now. London Control, that will be on 134125. 134125.
First 315, leave begin, heading 270 degrees, original speed control. So 045 Echo, descent flight double 8, alright?
Set 00 proposal.
London Control, good evening, Nordic 31 Foxtrot passing 160 for 140.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot on hello, maintain 140 upon reaching.
Maintain 140 upon reaching Nordic 31 Foxtrot. Norwegian Aviation, no, we just passed into English territory, or the English mainland.
154 on Chilla low, climb now, flight level 140.
That's right.
140, keep route 41.
Doing 40 Gulf, turn left, heading 180 degrees, speed 180 knots.
And we do also have Gatwick director online.
045 Echo, send to 3,000 feet, Canadian 1007.
I can barely see the routing. I need to lower that brightness on the...
3,000 feet, 10 knots.
Oh yeah, I basically now turned it off. One. That's much better.
So much, 045 Echo, they don't allow you to turn left.
Okay, we are inside the cloud, it's raining, it is +5. 1,000.
Okay,
engine out to us.
045 Echo, then right, heading 23, sorry.
Right 230,
You're supposed to go left on 120, clear the left road 09. Revert 321, IFLY heading
321, that's what calls on yesterday.
level 18 there.
Nordic 321. Best calls on ever. Yes, we have altitude.
This all 3 Foxtrot to London, maintain 1 there. Maintain 1 there, 80. 045 Echo, stop descent altitude, full fast, please.
Stop descent 4000.
Yeah, broke.
241 there, Unicom 1 TTA.
The visibility is quite good, but the broke to 700 and the wind surge slightly changed as well.
Under control, Britain 3535 at flight up. Right on 3535, allow London control, thanks, climb, and now flight level 13 there. London 130, Britain 3535. Nordic 31 Foxtrot, sliding 240 degrees.
Heading 240 degrees, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. Turning seconds.
Sugar, 045 Echo,
240 degrees, set.
on establish 099, descend on island.
I'm taking up for 04 Echo.
12 degrees, cleared island.
120, clear out, 09 left, 04 Echo.
Steering 40 Gulf, speed 160 knots, maintain until 4 DMP. So 3, disregard.
Speed intervent, we may go up to 220 knots, 220 set.
Third 151, 1 TTA, bye bye.
Thanks for TT, take care, bye.
Steering 40 Gulf, Unicom 1, contact tower 118.505, bye bye. Nordic 31 Foxtrot, descent flight level 90, resume on navigation, direct timber.
Nordic timber, descent flight level 90, Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
045 Echo, speed 160
Speed intervent, altitude intervent. Nordic timber.
160
Confirm.
Nordic
Execute.
131 Foxtrot on the control allow, maintain flight level
Retard, we
140
now speed.
and
Back up to 250, I can go speed intervent. And arm, we now speed. And LNAV.
Stand by Nordic 3535, sliding 020 degrees, and climb for level 13 there.
Be careful here, there's a lot of simple Norwegian call signs now, so be careful with that. And then we now off. FMC speed.
Golf Foxtrot, Echo, descent to altitude 3,000 feet.
The second is...
QNH1007.
See that this aircraft is doing well tonight.
045 Echo, contact the tower 118.505, bye-bye.
118.505,
Nordic 3535.
Yeah, I agree with you, Thomas.
Sorry, it's red on 3535.
Good say Britain 3535.
Connect 010 degree.
010 Britain 3535.
Good 321, resume on navigation, direct Maddox, Unicom 1 TTA, bye-bye.
Navigation, direct,
Golf Foxtrot Echo, turn left heading 150 degrees.
Oj.
Red on 3535, climb to level 170.
Level 170,
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, Konagawa director, 126, decimal 825, bye-bye.
126 decimal 825 Nordic, 31 Foxtrot, goodbye. 26825.
Easy.
Get with direct, good evening, Nordic 31 Foxtrot passing 110
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, go direct to landing level 285, no delay.
Copy the Nordic 3 more Foxtrot.
34 Delta, correct, turn right, heading 340 degree.
We're heading 340, CP for Delta.
No delay, I like that.
Channel 601, contact Delta Tower 124.230.
124.230. Be around 601, shit.
Yes, and the retard is starting to slow down.
Delta, correct, turn right, heading 090 degrees, clear out left approach on the 08 right.
Right heading 090 degrees, clear out left 08 right, CP for Delta.
Thomas, I'll take it after landing. I can answer that after landing. Since we are passing 100. There you go, flight level 100. About 1000. And engine let us off.
112 done at 0, decimal dot for
6, top 2, character X, report to aircraft site.
What's the standard? Yeah, it's to 20. Yeah, that was set to 20 then. No, it is not that was... Yeah, the problem was the main Finland team, but I said...
Easy 6 3 Foxtrot Zulu, information out. Done. When we do it, right, no delay.
information out, we're expecting Alpha and expected rate right, PD 3 Foxtrot.
4 Delta Quebec, speed 160 till 40 ME.
160 till 40, for Delta.
4 Delta Quebec,
And
contact
V
Delta
nav
Tower
altitude.
124.230.
Okay. 40 to 4, nothing we're thinking away.
Gatwick Director, November Charlie Lima, inbound Dawkins.
And unfortunately, we Nordic 1214, formation is straight down to
1314, Garrett Director.
Maybe loading off.
And when we do it, right?
Speed intervals 220 knots. 220 set.
1214. And speed 3.
That's Charlie Lima, Garrett Director. Report overhead stalking. Speed controlled airspace in 3 nautical miles. What service do you require?
November Charlie Lima.
Yeah, I don't like that. Looks like we have quite heavy precipitation right on the returning in.
Over to Univa. Thank you.
That's Charlie Lima, Roger. Report overhead stalking.
Roger.
So waiting for further clearance then.
November Charlie Lima, scope continuity and monitor from 133.8.
Score continuity and monitor Unicom below.
And engine 90 ISO.
descend flight level 80.
Descend 80, D63 Foxtrot.
Order 31 Foxtrot, leave timber heading 250 degrees.
Leave timber on heading 250 degrees Nordic, 31 Foxtrot. 250 set. Leave timber.
63 Foxtrot, Zulu, stand left heading
As a timber.
Left in 090 degrees, D63 Foxtrot.
Order 31 Foxtrot, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. 220 set. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure for landing.
Foxtrot Zulu, 30 tack miles, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1007.
Descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1007, easy 63
We're leaving timber. Heading select. 250 set.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. 80, set vertical speed. 1500 feet a minute. That's VS MCP speed.
63 Foxtrot, descend left heading 260 degrees.
1000, we can actually go 1000 feet a minute. I forgot that was just 1000 feet. 1000 set.
63 Foxtrot Zulu, speed 220 knots or greater.
Speed 220, pretty 63 Foxtrot.
Nordic 1314, descend flight level 90, speed 220 knots. Nordic 31 Foxtrot, turn right, heading 290 degrees.
Right, 290 degrees, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. 290 set. Yes, anti-ice off.
Good evening, Ryder 49 Max 0, passing through flight level 135 for 9000 inbound mid.
Ryder 49 Mike, yeah, go direct to landing runway 08, right? No delay, information Yankee.
08 right, no delay. No problem, Mike.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, 35 track miles, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1007.
Descend 5000 feet, QNH 1007, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. 5000, set.
1314, fly heading 260 degrees.
And 1000 feet a minute. VS, QNH 1007. Set ultimately 1007, approach checklist. Project is altimeters. QNH 1037 set cross straight for passing through flight level 76. Now, plus Mora 0, approach checklist complete.
Nordic 1314, descend flight level 80.
Yeah, so we have India Whiskey. That is not the correct runway.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, turn left heading 270 degrees.
Confirm left 270 degrees for 31 Foxtrot.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, A7.
Left 270 Nordic, 31 Foxtrot. 270 set. Yeah, so 110. And we have got India Whiskey DME.
3518, Gatwick direct, landing 1B08 right, no delay. 63 Foxtrot Zulu, descend altitude 3000 feet.
Descend 3000 feet, 63 Foxtrot.
Huh, interesting. I hope that will correct itself. Strange. And you are set 070, at least 077 is correct, so that's good. Okay, so that we have India Whiskey is slightly concerning. There we go, India Golf we have 7.5, 7.6, yeah, that's now all good, so it now got the right DME at least, for the ident. Fantastic. $1,000. Yeah, with the heavy...
31 Foxtrot, descend altitude 4000.
Descend 4000 Nordic, 31 Foxtrot. 4000 set. Continue descending.
Nordic 1314, 35 track miles, descend altitude 6000 feet, QNH 1007. Turn right, heading 095, cleared ILS approach, only 08 right.
Right hand 095, cleared ILS 08 right.
1000.
And 49 on max here, descend flight level 80.
Flying over here, 400 max here.
I actually had rain. That's the first time I heard that in the PMDG. That's nice. Altitude acquired. Leveling off. Flaps 1, speed checked.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, turn left heading 255.
Left heading 255 Nordic, 31 Foxtrot. 255 set. Flaps 1 set.
They do any speed restriction.
83 Foxtrot Zulu, 80 cc.
Confirm free speed, 63 Foxtrot.
Affirm. Nordic 31 Foxtrot, descend altitude 3000 feet.
Descend 3000 feet Nordic, 31 Foxtrot. 3000 vertical speed. 1000 VS, 1000.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, turn right heading 335.
Right heading 335 Nordic, 31 Foxtrot.
1, turn right, heading 290 degrees. Descend to altitude 4,000
335.
feet. AFAB, turn right, heading 285. Descend to altitude 4,000 feet.
Yeah, I don't like those red returns though. Altitude acquire.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, turn right, heading 080 degrees. Cleared our left approach on the 08 right.
Right, 080 degrees, clear left approach 08 right, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. 080. Warlock. Flaps 5, speed checked. Just under 200 knots.
Red nose 3518, descend flight level 90.
Warlock. There you go, Warlock capture. Approach.
Nordic 3518, fly heading 245.
Starting 245, red nose 35.
Ryanair 904, correction 49 Mike Sierra, turn left, heading 275.
275, Ryanair 49 Mike Sierra.
63 Foxtrot Zulu, contact Gatwick Tower 124.230.
Tower 124.230, 63 Foxtrot Zulu.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, speed 160 till 4 DME.
160 knots until 40 ME Nordic 31 Foxtrot. Start reducing.
Nordic 1314, turn right, heading 350 degrees. Red nose 3518, speed 220 knots.
Close the capture, Mr. Approach altitude 3000 sets. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked.
949 Mike
Land checks to flaps.
35 track miles, descend to altitude 4,000
25.
feet.
Cabin crew, for landing please. Land checks flaps, chemical, give first flaps 15 set. Land checks flaps, chemical.
1314. Turn right, heading 075.
Yeah.
Cleared island approach.
Chemical given hand starts which is continuous, speed brakes are...
Island approach on the 08 right.
Landing it down and holding the flaps.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, contact Gatwick Tower 124.230.
Tower 124.230 Nordic 31 Foxtrot, bye bye.
Ryanair 49 Mike Sierra, speed 220 knots or greater.
220 or greater, 49 Mike Sierra. Yep, thank you. Inform us, I've sent it via the chat.
Will do.
Gatwick Tower, good evening, Nordic 31 Foxtrot established 08 right. Flaps 30, speed checked.
Nordic question, Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
Could du bli segen for 31 Foxtrot?
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, continue fortsatt.
Continue approach 08 right, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. Flaps 30. Flaps 30 set. Complete line checklist flaps. 30 planned, 30 green, landing checklist complete. And the runway in sight. But we are not cleared for landing yet. We are stable and not cleared to land. Disconnecting autopilot and autothrottle. And we have slight winds from the right.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
400.
Decline 08 right, Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
6 Foxtrot Blue, taxi right on Juliet, which is Papa.
300. 100.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed backs up.
Thank you.
2 reversers.
455, ready, copy.
455 to 45, please.
81%. 100 knots. 80 knots. Manual braking. Auto brake disarm. 60 knots. Takeoff, welcome to Gatwick. Flight time 2 hours 8 minutes.
Nordic 1314, Capital 1 local to approach from 08 right.
Thank you, 8 right.
I managed to vacate via
Easy 455 for now.
Charlie.
Thank you for your patience.
455 Roger, you 3 cleared to Frankfurt with the Ortwig 2 Zulu departure.
With Frankfurt Ortwig 2 Zulu departure, and we're ready for our departure.
Ryder 455 Roger, then behind the landing 737-800 on the 2, which in 3 miles final via 341 line.
Land behind the 3 mile final traffic for Easy 455, thank you.
Nordic 1314, just to make sure I'm in the right, service wind 110 these 4 middle line. And Nordic 31 Foxtrot, taxi second right on Juliet, hold short of Papa, got the ground 121.805, bye bye.
William Juliet, right on Juliet, hold short Papa, contact ground 121. Could you confirm the frequency again for 31 Foxtrot?
121.805.
805. Apologies, 1.805 Nordic, get to Riva Foxtrot. Thank you, bye bye.
No worries, bye bye.
Yes, right clear, left clear.
Easy 274 Harman, so you can taxi.
Left clear, right clear.
Thank you.
Get ground, good evening, Nordic, get Riva Foxtrot, taxiing on Juliet.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, taxi. You got ground flow taxi, stand 189 Juliet.
Taxi 181 Juliet to Nordic, get Riva Foxtrot. That would be 18 is UPR2. The left clear, the right clear. Oh, something wrong with my tiller. Just need to try to fix it.
Going around there, Rhino 1 short shed, weapons stand, second apologize. I'm just to be on the paper. I hate these iPads.
No. Right clear, left clear.
Right in there, 1 charge golf. That was like readability 1 now, just through the whole way through. Just follow the aircraft ahead of you. This one. Thanks. Easy 274, taxi, Lima, Sierra, Juliet, and hold at Juliet 4.
Lima, Sierra, Juliet, holding Juliet 4 option. Crossing.
Go ground for switches to I apologize. I'm sure that I'll temperature. I hate the items on the Zebra mod. The Zebra mod
yes, left clear. They are ready to take us in.
Trying that 1 Charlie Golf is no problem. Nordic 1314, you with me? Thank you. You can taxi down 1-4 via November, Juliet. Fire 86 Bravo, contact Gatwick Tower 124.230, goodbye.
Park brake set.
Contact tower.
Shut down 1 and 2.
Cheers, thank you. If you want to stay with me, we can just cancel your takeoff.
I'm not babysitting everyone round Gatwick, mate, but yeah, I'll contact the tower and see you in the chat soon.
Ground to cockpit.
We're grounded.
Go ahead.
Next flight PC.
Hi, Captain.
Right,
Microphone check.
I'll tell you off that came very still true again. I
clear.
Didn't catch it.
Roger. Okay, Captain.
Sorry,
Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
It's saying, and I'm hearing something C again, and that's it.
Static ground, this is Easy 25 Charlie, radio check.
Easy 25 Charlie, Gatwick ground, visibility 5.
Easy 25 Charlie, request SR clearance to Manchester with
Yes, shuttle checklist to the line.
Easy 25 Charlie, no problem. You're clear to Manchester.
Fuel pumps off exit 1 for APU, probe heat, off hot pedal, set flaps, up no light, parking brake, set engine start levers, cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. So, is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? So then let me know. Flight time 2 hours and 8 minutes.
25 Charlie, that's correct. Yeah, got a ground charge, we got 25. Right, I won't try to off. Yeah, it's a little bit better. I heard you that time. Right. 274, contact out now, 124, goodbye. So, 124.
Is there nothing to be added in the tech log?
Sorry, shortly. Can we present our initial train?
Is this my Charlie second?
Can we repeat our initial train?
Sorry, easy to find Charlie, I don't know. I think my brain's just not working at the minute. Say again, please.
Can we add our initial train?
I can't remember.
Nice, nothing then. The only thing I will add is the pack lights, but they have not been working at all, so I think that's pretty much standard in that that tech log. But yeah, then we can do this shuttle checklist plot lines, the technical log completed, EFP completed, shuttle checklist complete. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
So then first of all, the thing we need to do is decide on the fuel back to Gardermoen. Do you guys have any thoughts? Minimum is like minimum 7 tons. Do you guys have any thoughts on the fuel back to Oslo? At least weather is looking fairly good, so nothing that concerns me on that side at least. So that is positive. Yeah, it's car care conditions. Nothing. I'm happy with flight plan fuel at least, so we can go with the flight plan fuel, and that will be 7 tons. We'll do it through the PMDG now. Yes, Thomas, the thing you asked about, in cockpit, in the simulator, no. In the real aircraft, no, but I actually, once I was going to fly in the 737 simulator, I was going to sit down in the left seat, and then the aircraft was cold and dark. So I managed to hit the guard switch for the battery on with my head. I've grown a bit since I was at that sim the last time, so I managed to hit the battery switch with the head. So, so our aircraft started powering on. So that was a bit funny. But yeah, that's the only thing really I've done in the aircraft that's noteworthy in regards to like that category. 86 video. Yeah. Okay, now I understand what you mean. You thought we were landing on in 005 UTC time, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, then I would expect to be landing at 2 AM, yeah. That would be quite accurate indeed. So yeah, but that makes sense. Yeah, and thank you, Jesper, thank you.
After Norwegian 737 passing behind the space west.
Cruise 20 frame 1 Zulu then. So rare that we're using this runway in Gatwick. Mike 604. To Larga. Direct to Inbob. Direct to Mitzi. Direct to Ripa. Expecting 01 right, Ripa. Free Lima.
Before 250 where appreciate servers and so great work.
Cheers, thank you very much.
2.3. Zero fuel. That will be 57.4. And flight level 35. Uh, 247.8. And minus 58.
Ground to cockpit.
Disregard. Finish is 1004. Yeah, that would just be nice to start it. Yeah, disregard. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, I think we will use noise abatement number 1 here. Check the airport briefing. Has anything preferred?
Ground Alpine 906, Whiskey Zulu X and 107, finally ready for pushing flight.
Alpine 96, Whiskey Zulu, stand 107, push start, approved space left, and the QH is now 1006.
Pushing flight to facing west, 1006, and we can reach Alpine 906, Whiskey Zulu.
All stations, new Gatwick QH, acknowledge on first contact, it's 1006, new QH.
Yep. Yeah, so let me just quickly check that so we know what acceleration height we'll be using. Hopefully boarding and everything will be starting soon as well. And it looks like they're finished with the fueling as well. Yep. There is nothing mentioned here, but I think we'll go NADP1. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yes, okay, thank you.
No problem.
Please do fly Charlie, taxi on Juliet, hold short of Papa.
Actually, I have a trick in my sleeve here. Maybe I will find something.
Ground Brigade doing Ryanair 49 Mike 0 on Alpha November, hold short for
Ryanair 49 Mike 0, Gatwick ground flight.
Yeah, noise abatement number 2 it says here. I will go with noise abatement number 2 then.
Stand 3 Volanta Alpha November, Ryanair 49 Mike 0.
NADP2. So that is exactly what we have in here already. Fantastic.
Charlie, continue taxi to hold point Juliet 4 for runway 08 right via Juliet.
Thank you, good for runway 08 left is the section there was the section
Continue Charlie, to 08 right. So just follow the taxiway ahead of you the whole way down to Juliet 4.
Yes, and then 089 6.6 to Kilo Echo 17, maximum 250 at 5,000. And then 8.3 to Kilo Echo 25, same restriction, and then to Deathling 01385, same restriction, and then frame 6,000, 5 miles. Yep. Let's just start the boarding first.
Taxi 2231, taxi, Kilo, Romeo, hold short, Juliet. Kilo, Romeo, short, Juliet.
The backslide is still not working, but nothing we really can do with that. Yes, looking all good with that. Should be 700 feet and expecting flight level is it 35? Already forgot. It will be flight level 35. We are at 200 feet. Yeah. 1,000. Like 1,020.
Thank you. You clear after that. Train 1 Zulu departure for runway 08 right. Squawk 7215.
Yep.
Alright, 615, correct. Ground LL 318.
Yes, looking all good here, then we can request clearance then. Hello.
Hello, 318, Captain Ground, hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we started bringing passengers on board.
Yes, thank you.
Looking to pick up our clearance to Tel Aviv. 318, stand by, I'll call you back.
Information Zulu.
Hello, 318, roger. Easy 25 Charlie, contact Gatwick Tower, 124230, goodbye.
104-230, easy departure, leaving Chicago.
Absolutely smashed it for your first flight, well done. Via Romeo, Juliet, Tango, and runway 26 right. Unreadable. Lovely, how's it now? Can hear you now, you just got that done. Lovely. Alpine 96, Whiskey Zulu. Taxi to hold the point Juliet 7 for runway 08 right, via Romeo, Juliet, Tango, and 26 right.
I just hope we can request a clearance.
Juliet for Alpine 96, Whiskey Zulu.
Yes, once taxi hold the point Juliet 7 runway 08 right, via Romeo, Juliet, Tango, and runway 26 right.
We're landing now in Oslo already, nice.
Anti-bird 2231, it's same for you. Taxi Romeo, Juliet, Tango, runway 26 right, hold the point Juliet 7.
Romeo Tango 26 right, hold Juliet 7 behind the outbound, so that's 2231.
Gatwick ground, good evening, easy 2563. Easy 2563, I'll call you back in a second. 318 Gatwick ground.
Hello, 318, go ahead.
Yeah, we just need to wait for this guy to get his clearance.
318, are you able to accept an object departure?
Alright, affirmative, you're just gonna have to spell it out for me.
Hello, 318, thank you. You are cleared. You could the object to Zulu departure, then direct to Coda. Let me just work this reroute and I'll call you back.
Hello, 318, roger.
He's 2563 Galagram. Pass your message.
Ground
It's
copy.
56383
Go ahead.
information 010H1006. Request IFR clearance destination.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Yes, already, thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you, just because also see the load sheet.
No problem.
Thank you.
I'll bring it to you as soon as they
Cleared,
send it out.
Yeah, thank you.
Landlord 10 departure, squawk 2051. Runway 08 right, easy 2563. Easy 2563, correct.
Nordic 1 more Golf.
Nordic 1 Golf, got a ground pass message.
Yes, hello, Nordic 1 more Golf at stand 18 with Fashion Zulu type 738 requesting clearance to Oslo.
Nordic 1 Golf, you cleared Oslo, frame 1 right departure, correction, frame 1 Zulu departure, squawk 0554.
0554. Nordic 1 more Golf is cleared to Oslo by the frame 1 Zulu departure and squawk 0554.
Nordic 1 Golf, that's correct.
Yeah. So I got the clearance and 0554. Are we ready for the briefing? So, if you guys are ready, then we'll jump straight into it. So we start with the emergency briefing then. So the procedure will be the same as we discussed in Oslo earlier today, so any questions, feel free to ask. Engine outside will be just straight ahead, 25 and hold up to 3,000 feet. Weather conditions are not really the best at Gatwick at the moment. It is, as you probably have noticed, it is currently raining. It is some low visibility as well. It's actually 10k, but we have scattered at 800 feet. So generally, the weather is not really the best, but still manageable. Returning back here will not really be a significant issue, generally.
I called you by accident.
It is going to be 08 right for returning back. 26 should also be available. So the winds are going to be light, so that is also not really going to be a significant issue. We also expect to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so that is also not going to be affecting a potential return back. When it comes to terrain and so on, there's a few buildings on the end of the runway 26 left to be aware of, but still again, not will anticipate that to be causing any significant issues in regards to the climb performance of the aircraft. We should be able to climb out quite nicely with this one. Generally, other than that, looking fairly good. Nothing out of the ordinary or standing out here for the engine outside, so... Any questions?
I've just sent you routes via text, but that is all correct. Break.
Probably not. Then we continue to do check. So, we are declared by the frame 1 Zulu departure out of 26 left. Continue frame Mike 604 to Larga. Direct in Bob. Direct to Mitzi. Direct Ripa, and then we are expecting Ripa free Lima into Gardermoen via 01 right. Ground distance 698 miles, 706. That is not an acceptable deviation, so we need to take a look. Just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should hopefully be ready for push in just a few moments, so just give us a call once you are already back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, can't see anything wrong with the route, so we can accept a deviation, but not sure why it is, but it may be due to some that we're not flying over all of the waypoints, we're doing a slightly shortcut. And estimated landing fuel will be 3.3 tons, and the flight plan says 2.6, so fuel-wise we're looking fairly good as well. And again, just stand by a moment. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Yes, roger. So we can then continue over to the taxi. So this is our airport charts. 29 from 13th of June 25. Here parked the stand 18, that's going to be about here. Wait, misclicked. About here-ish. Expecting then straight push or a facing east. I'm actually not sure what we'll get, sorry, facing west. We'll expect to taxi down via Juliet. Continue Juliet all the way in for holding point Juliet 3, I will imagine that will hold that. So at least it could be full length via taxiway Juliet for runway 08 right. There is one applicable hotspot for us, or actually not really, but it is going to be vice versa, hotspot number 3, where just remember we're taxiing westbound, so that the Juliet is deviating to the south at the hotspot number 3 area over here. No other hotspots, tax restrictions, no times-wise, there is just a crane in the vicinity that is up to about 500 feet AMSL. But we don't anticipate that to be causing any significant problems, but again, just be aware of its existence. We do have a warning as well. All the runways have displayed threshold. Crews are to ensure they are familiar with the departure procedures when operating from displayed threshold runways. Other than that, there's nothing out of the ordinary or significant taxiing-wise in Gatwick this evening. Weather conditions are looking fairly good. It is currently some reported light rain. We are not in that rain at the moment, but it is in the vicinity at least. Visibility-wise, it's looking fairly good. RCR is going to be 555 good, or wet. And for the SID, we are cleared by the frame on Zulu departure. This is going to be on chart 20-3 hotel, effective 13th of August 20. So we are departing on the heading 077 degrees to Kilo Echo 04, maximum 250 knots between 5,000 and 2,000 feet. Continue to Kilo Echo 10, maximum 250 between 3,000 and 5,000. Kilo Echo 17, maximum 250 at 5,000. Same restriction as Kilo Echo 25. And then continue to Deckling VR, maximum 250, 5,000. And then frame 250, 6,000. MSA in Gatwick will be 2,300 feet in the northeast, 2,000 feet in the southeast, 2,001 feet in the southwest, and 2,002 in the northwest. With a maximum 250 knots below flight 100 unless otherwise authorized, and no turns below 710 feet. We do also have a warning here with stepped climb, so due to interaction with other routes, pilots must ensure strict compliance with the specified climb profile unless cleared by ATC. Very important. Other than that, we are going to be using noise abatement number 1, correction number 2, so that will just be again speed event 220 knots at 800 feet AGL. And then retract the flaps as scheduled, passing 3,200 feet in this case. We will count the speed event and continue accelerating the aircraft. Threats today, first of all, it is going to be that this is a contaminated runway. So again, we'll take it slow and easy to make sure that we have control of the aircraft. If you feel that we need to taxi slower on the taxiways, they will also be contaminated. We'll just reduce the speed accordingly and taxi at our own pace to just make sure that we don't lose our actual control of the aircraft. And on the the takeoff roll, we'll just use smooth rudder inputs, not any sudden or drastic, unless that we see that it is going to be necessary or required to maintain directional control or to avoid an runway excursion. It's birds in the vicinity. Not expecting those to be anything outstanding now, but there's still reported birds in the vicinity of the airport that we need to be on the look for. But there's not really much we can do to avoid them. Other than that, there is a lot of ATC, a lot of traffic, so we need to just be listening out, make sure that we are following procedures, and if you're unclear, just ask again as well. Time pressure is a thing as well. We should have departed about 5, or actually about now. So just make sure that we don't expedite things too quickly or rush things, and that we miss things that we should have done. We'll just take it as we feel for it. We'll try to speed up a little bit, of course, but not too much that we will lose or miss anything important. But yeah, that should mainly be it. Any questions for the briefing? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Brief checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed, oxygen, test 1%, now transfer display switches, normal auto, win wheat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instrument, we're tracking 347 QNH 1006, we are reading about 210 feet, that's 205, so that will be minus 5 on the standby. Park brake is set, and the start levers cut off, tax nego briefing completed, brief checklist to the line is complete. We'll do a quick PA and then we are pretty much ready to go. We have got the load sheet and all of that, so. Yeah, so flight time back home will be 1 hour 40 minutes, flight level 350. We did expect a bit of turbulence, but we didn't encounter anything, so we'll just say that we expect it, but we don't see it likely to happen. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord I dag. For Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra London Gatwick til Oslo Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo I kveld forventet å bli ca. 1 time og 40 minutter. Vi kommer til å dytte litt bak skjema for øyeblikket. Vi beklager for dette. Grunnen til dette på grunn av noen litt mindre tekniske problemer litt tidligere på dagen, som har gjort at vi har blitt dyttet litt bak skjema. Men som sagt, vi forventer å dytte gaten om noen få strakser, og forventer å ta igjen litt av den tappte tida oppover mot Oslo. Hvis vi kan være så snill sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og så vil kabinbesetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for deres egen og andres sikkerhet ombord. Taksturen vår I dag kan bli litt grann, vi forventer ikke at det skal være så altfor langt, men det kan bli litt lenger enn planlagt på grunn av en del trafikk her I London. Men når vi da endelig klare for avgang ved rullebanen, vi forventer egentlig en østlig avgang, før vi ganske raskt forventer å fortsette nordøstover mot Oslo. Vi forventer marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 35 000 fot I dag. Vi forventer egentlig ganske mye turbulens under flyvningen, men på vei ned hit så kommer vi egentlig ikke bort I noe turbulens, så vi forventer ikke at det skal skje, men det fortsatt noe som forventet gjennom flyvningen. Men selvfølgelig hvis vi får har noe ny informasjon om dette, så vil vi holde oppdatert hvis vi har noe nytt. Men som alltid uansett, så anbefaler jeg på sikkerhetsbrettet på gjennom flyturen, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til en uventet turbulens I tillegg. Og forholdene I Gardermoen for øyeblikket ser ganske så grei ut, med litt grann svak vind fra nord. Det 0 grader for øyeblikket, og det ser som det blir nesten fint å skyte litt I tillegg. Ellers, nedslapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome to flight from London Gatwick towards Oslo Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo this evening is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are a slightly behind schedule at the moment, as we noticed. We do apologize for this. The reason for this is due to some technical problems we had earlier today. But we are hoping to be pushing shortly out of here and catch up with some of the delay up towards Oslo. Nevertheless, if you may, please sit down to the seatbelts, and the cabin crew will then go for a safety briefing that we do recommend to follow for your own and others' safety aboard the aircraft. We do not really anticipate a long taxi today, except if the traffic is suddenly increasing today, so expect maybe a little delay on the taxiway due to traffic, but we don't really anticipate that at the moment. But once we're ready for departure, we'll be departing eastbound initially, and then expect to continue northbound or northeastbound quite quickly to Gardermoen. We are anticipating to be or a cruising altitude of approximately 35,000 feet. It is forecast to be quite a bit of turbulence, but we did not encounter anything on the way down, so we don't really anticipate turbulence, but still how that may come. But of course, if you have any new information about this while flying, we will inform you accordingly. But as always, we do recommend that sit on for the entire flight just in case we do encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Gardermoen at the moment is looking fairly good with just some light winds from the north, about 0 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it will be nice and almost clear skies as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you.
Hello, 318 Heavy, we missed Alpha November, request taxi Victor to join Alpha November.
Yes, shall we confirm the load sheet then?
Thank you.
Yes, 80 packs confirmed on board, plus 6 screw. That will be 86 sols on board. Let me just check that. 86. Still fuel 57.4, but I got 57.3. 6.9, yeah, 37 tons of fuel. I was definitely not a 7. It looks like more of a 2. 7.0. 64 tons, 64.3. Again, 57.3, 57.4, 57.3, 7 tons, 7 tons, 64, 64.3. Fantastic. We can execute the performance and fire up the APU. Now it started raining here as well. And what is the outside air? It's 13 degrees. Actually, we need to do one thing as well. And it will be 64.8 and 20.2. And that will be 16. 20.2 minus 4 will be 16.2. Yes, the APU is at least ready. Period 2 assumed 43 degrees. 87.3. 87.3, fantastic. Period 2, 43, 43, 13 is confirmed, and 87.3, 87.3. It will be flaps 1 for departure. Trim at a 5.8. 41, 47, 50. 41, 47, 49. Flaps 1, and it says 60 to 5.8, that's close enough. 41, 47 for 50, 41, 47, 49. Yes.
Subject 5-3, 1-2-3, push start 361. Fuel 415, I'm trying to coordinate the departure with the director. Are you able, can you confirm that you do not have any departure spots the train? There's no landboard departure?
Negative, no landboard departures.
Yes, pre-for checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 7,000 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger side set. Auto brake. RTO, seat with neck cars completed. Takeoff speed, speed 141, VR 147, V2 149. MSP V2 149, heading 077 degrees, altitude 6,000 feet. Pre-for checklist complete.
Subject 5 to make set for 5254.
Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, we are ready for push to start. Can you please disconnect the ground power and connect to Turkey?
Roger.
Griffin 2, Alpha Tango, Gary ground hello, you're cleared to Jersey. Inver 1 Zulu departure, squawk 7570.
Cleared to Jersey via Inver 1 Zulu, squawking 7570. Griffin 2 Alpha Tango.
Griffin 2 Alpha Tango,
Power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Easy 92 Charlie Echo, stand 564, ready for push and start.
Easy 92 Charlie Echo, stand 564, push and start 3 face up.
Push start face south, easy 92 Charlie Echo.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, Roger, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. Yep, that's all looking good. Yeah, you landed in Oslo. Nice, Jesper. Finished for today. a little firm landing. That's all fine.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Renault 3537, contact Gatwick Director on 126.825, goodbye.
Again, just 10 minutes behind schedule, not too bad. Could have been quite a bit worse.
Bye.
Yeah, so it's going to be hopefully facing west, but I'm not sure what the pushback will, what it will give us here. Nordic 1 more Golf requesting push and start.
Nordic 1 Golf, stand 18, push and start to face west.
Push to reboot, is it possible just straight back Nordic 1 more Golf?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you, straight push Nordic 1 more Golf. We are cleared push, brake set, standby.
Release parking brakes.
And before start checklist, flight door. Closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light on, transponder, altitude off, redden 103, free 0. Before start checklist complete. Yes, cock around, brakes released, may push.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Yes, thank you. Start 2 and 1 in sequence. I got an EasyJet here. Not bad. Just make sure we are clear here as well. Starting number 2.
Gatwick grounds, good evening, Easy 955 Bravo, stand 554 with information Alpha on board, requesting AFA clearance to Belfast Aldergrove Airport. Easy 925 Bravo, you cleared Aldergrove, Lam 1 Zulu departure, squawk 30315. Cleared to Belfast Aldergrove on the Lam 1 Zulu departure, and could you repeat the squawk for me please, Easy 925 Bravo? 0315. Squawk 0315, Easy 925 Bravo. Easy 925 Bravo, correct. Brakes. All stations. Gatwick ground is now closed. For further ATC, contact Gatwick Director 126.825. Good night, everyone. Good night.
Good night. Starting it out. Starting number 1. One to 6. 825 is it?
All stations. The new ground's just popped on, so you can contact. You just stay on this frequency if you'd like further ATC with ground.
Nice, thank you. Yes, start cut out. Cockpit room with 2 good engine starts, you may disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Wait, did that sign just pop up? Maybe it did. Not sure. Oj då, sorry. Started raining, not bad.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, thank for the help. Look for the pin. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye bye. There he is. There you go, got the gear pin. And flaps 1, flight control check. Ugh. I need some new rudder pedals. This actually is quite bad. Yes, and before taxi checklist, generators on, browbeat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, idle hand, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 1 planned, 1 green, APU off before taxi complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nordic 1 more Golf requesting taxi.
Nordic 1 Golf, stand by, control change approach.
Roger. Okay, we just need to wait a little bit then. So yeah, we'll...
Captain Brown, good evening. Looking to us at Tango, stand to 8, we are in function start.
Just need to wait a little bit. Is it just me or is that sign popping up?
Gatwick Ground, hello, reference 8756, holding short Papa.
I'm not seeing his frequency there anymore, it just disappeared off the controller list.
Yeah, it disappeared. Don't know why.
I think it's back now.
Air France 8756.
Say again, Air France 8756?
Air France 8756, get ground, hello, taxi Papa Kilo, stand 105.
Taxiing Papa Kilo, stand 105, Air France 8756.
Yeah, the signs are just popping up.
Captain Brown, good evening. Looking to us at Tango, stand to 8, we are ready for function start.
Sorry, station calling Gatwick.
Hey, so the company aircraft as well. Nice.
Briefing to us at Tango, we are ready for push and start.
Two Alpha Tango, report your stand number.
Stand number 28.
Griffin, 2 Alpha Tango, thank you. Stand 28, push and start approved. The current Gatwick QNH 1006.
Push and start approved, QNH 1006. Looking to Alpha Tango.
Gatwick Ground, good day, Seabird 415 with Zulu stand 27, ready for push.
415, stand 27, push and start approved, facing south, and 1 able report your departure instructions to me.
Push and start approved, face south, and we haven't gotten any departure instructions. Ground 1 offline, I got handed over to
415, roger.
Director.
415, are you able to take Lambourne?
Negative.
Roger.
We need vectors to Lima Alpha Mike.
415, roger.
Get ground, hello, Nordic 1 more Golf requesting taxi.
One more Golf thing again.
Nordic 1 more Golf requesting taxi.
Nordic 1 more Golf taxi right. Mike Zulu, then Juliet to hold Juliet 4.
Right, Mike Zulu, then Juliet and hold Juliet 4, Nordic 1 more Golf. Mike Zulu. Yes. Left clear, right clear.
Gatwick ground, good evening. Albine 14 Golf Hotel, FSIPanel 10 101. Information outbound board. Request count to Paris Charles de Gaulle.
Alpine 14 Golf Hotel, I've got a reroute for you. Route via Seaford, that's Sierra Foxtrot Delta. Then take airway Mike 605 to Biddle, that's X-ray India Delta India Lima, then as filed. Speed the Seaford 4 Zulu departure, squawk 1167.
Downwind Challenger, finally Seaford 4 Zulu departure, then Mac 05, then Biddle.
Left clear,
squawk 1607, Alpine 14 Golf Hotel.
Just need to fresh up the a little bit. This is Zulu indeed, so it's going to be right here.
Griffin 2 Alpha Tango, we are ready for taxi.
Griffin 2 Alpha Tango, taxi. No, Griffin 2 Alpha Tango, taxi Juliet Tango 08, crescent 26 right to hold Juliet 7.
Sorry, can you repeat the last bit?
Juliet 4, yeah, so we've got a taxi all the way over there.
Griffin 2 Alpha Tango, give way to the Nordic 737-800 passing in front of you on your left hand side, Zulu going to Juliet, then taxi Juliet Tango 26 right to hold Juliet 7.
Give way to the Nordic and then taxi to runway to Juliet 7, sorry, runway. Oh my god, run Juliet Tango and then runway 26. Right.
Left clear, right clear.
Griffin 2 Alpha Tango, Juliet 7.
Juliet 7, correction.
Yeah, we're just straight ahead. And on there, right clear again, left clear.
And Super 415 roof taxi.
For 415, hold position after departure, runway 08 right, fly runway heading, climb to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1006, expect radar vectors direct to Lambourne.
After departure, fly runway heading, climb 4,000, expect a vector, expect Lambourne.
415, correct, becoming QNH 1006, acknowledge.
QNH 1006, Super 415.
415, roger, you ready for taxi now, sir?
Affirm.
415, roger, give way to the company A320 Neo passing in front of you, then take Juliet to hold Juliet 4.
And we'll give way to traffic, and we'll taxi Juliet 4, Super 415.
Yes, yes, yes. Left is clear and right is nice and clear as well. And here as well. Right clear, left clear. Right clear. Oh.
Nordic 11 Golf, contact Gatwick direct 126.825, goodbye.
Director 126.825 Nordic 11 Golf, bye-bye.
I get ground out by 1 Golf with that. Can I just confirm the SID for our space?
Up by 1.
Right, clear. Left, clear. Gatwick Director, good evening. Nordic 1 Golf taxiing on Juliet.
Connect 10060 track mile.
Ah, come on.
Altitude 3,000 feet, Connect
Right, clear.
1006, prevent full bubbling off.
5000 uniform, descent altitude 3000 feet.
Gatwick Director, good evening. Nordic 1 Golf on Juliet.
Nordic 11 Golf, Gatwick Director, hello. 92 Charlie Echo by Juliet 1, line up runway 08 right.
Line up runway 08 right, 89 Charlie Echo.
Connect Victor Bravo 10 right, heading 060 degrees, clear ILS approach runway 08 right.
Right, 10, 060, clear ILS, right.
So we're now passing Juliet 5, holding at Juliet 4. And left is clear. Oh no, so this is Juliet 6. We're all the way back there. Well, that's clear.
Line 2 Charlie Echo, service 10070 degrees 3 knots, runway 0 right, clear for takeoff.
You can see the cabin before they go checklist.
You 125 taxi Alpha November, hold short.
Before they go checklist, flaps. 1 bland, 1 green, stabilizer trim. That will be, yeah, 5.8 units.
Taxi Alpha November, hold short pattern.
And the chemical given before they go checklist completes.
John 5 Delta uniform, turn right, heading 050 degrees.
Heading 050.
Gatwick Director, Nordic 6 Tango Delta, is it?
A lot of Norwegian here. A lot of company.
Gatwick Director, Speedbird 415 with you.
6 Tango Delta, Gatwick Director, hello, landing runway 26 left, no delay. Was that for Nordic 6 Tango Delta? Nordic 6 Tango Delta, 8.
Great set.
Okay, Navy, how are you?
Nordic 1 Golf, by Juliet 1 line up 0 right.
By Juliet 1 line up 08 right, Nordic 1 Golf.
Right, Victor Papa, reduce the minimum approach speed.
Reduce the minimum approach.
5 Delta uniform, cleared island approach runway 26 left, speed 1180 knots or greater until 60 ME.
Yes, left is clear.
Griffin 8 Victor Bravo contact Gatwick Tower 124.230.
Yeah, left is clear. Actually, right is clear, left is clear. There's a traffic of 5
1 Golf from Juliet 10 right, cleared immediate takeoff, service 070 degrees 3 knots.
Ready immediate takeoff to 08 right, Nordic 1 Golf. Yeah, are we all ready then?
125 contact Gatwick ground 121.805.
Ground 11875,
Yes, ready. Takeoff.
5 Delta uniform takeoff.
Stabilize, heading first.
Griffin 5 Delta uniform 96 feet restriction.
First set.
Griffin 5 Delta uniform contact Gatwick Tower 124.230.
80 knots.
Checked.
United to Charlie Echo, report the passing altitude. United to Charlie Echo, back.
V1.
United to Charlie Echo, climb now, flight level 150. Flight level 150.
Positive.
Turn right, heading 340 degrees.
Heading 340 degrees, go for full blue.
Speed into vent 220 knots. 220 set. Flaps up, speed checked.
Charlie. United to Charlie Echo, contact London Control 135, decimal 8, verify, bye bye.
Flaps up the lights.
United to Charlie Echo, contact London Control 135, decimal 805.
Excellent, control 135, 805.
Well there.
Going for passenger limit, turn right, heading 130 degrees, speed 180 knots.
130, 180 knots, go for full blue.
And VNAP half.
Seabird 415 with you,
Cancel
holding
speed.
384.
Nordic 11 Golf, contact London Control 135, decimal 805, bye bye.
135, 805 Nordic, 1 Golf, goodbye.
Session on ground, full tower 124, decimal 230.
Thank you, okay, just at 1 Golf, passing final 165.
29 Kilo Level Control, descent, flight level 150.
Level 150, 29 Kilo.
Short 3 X-ray, descent, flight level
1090, short 3 X-ray.
Nordic Control, good evening, Nordic 1 Golf at 5000.
Nordic 1 Golf, Nordic Control, turn left heading 02 degrees, climb,
Left 02 degrees, climb flight level 70 Nordic, 1 Golf. Heading select 02.
Golf negative, climb flight level 1.
Climb 170 Nordic, 1 Golf.
5 recruit Delta, descent, flight level 8.
Okay, 170. Set. Level change. Level change, MCP speed N1. And we will delete the reduced climb. And we get set standard after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds. On pack auto, landing gear. And pull off flaps up to 90 meters, standstill cross check. Passing through 6000. Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete.
London Control, CLM 1127, passing level 200 for 100. Locked.
Shut the brakes away from that keep the direct level on the 9
Who's your 40 shaker?
That will be transport for instructions. Do you follow this one or turn right?
Go ahead, 260 40, of course, 40.
EJ63, 50% problem 9.
The 1090 is EJ650.
Broken 1% problem 9.
The 1090 for EJ656, sir.
EJ63, reduce standard speed below flight of 100, they go directly on
126, 825, I'm maintaining 250, EJ656.
London Control, good evening. Shuttle to Lima, maintaining 6,000 feet. Hold SIB 1 Juliet.
Is you're inside the cloud, that's quite easy to see.
Shuttle to Lima, that'll be in the control.
And engine anti-ice on, please.
Expect Airbus 1 Mike and flight 140, shuttle
we're going to be cruise.
Shuttle to X-ray descent, problem
276. Go to 276.
6. Golf for human navigation,
could you please confirm that again for the Nordic One Golf?
Human navigation, going F, Echo, Foxtrot, Mike,
Resume navigation towards FME Nordic One Golf. And FME, confirm. Execute. LNAV, VNAV.
Land control,
and VNAV speed.
180 on the December, to Golf, Gatwick.
And London, good day. Speedbird 415 with you, 3600 for 4000.
Engine anti-ice off, please.
415, London control, stand down, level 130, Airbus 1 Mike for action.
Level 130, Speedbird 415.
Airbus 1 Mike for action.
Say again, Speedbird 415.
Speedbird 45, Airbus 1 Mike, level for action.
Elvis 1 Mike.
Vertical speed.
Arrival from Manchester.
2000 feet. Set.
Shuttle to X-ray, contact Heathrow direct.
VS, MCP speed.
Level 9, that's right there, man. Perfect. Nordic 1 Golf, monitor Unicom,
Unicom, Nordic One Golf, bye-bye.
Shuttle to Lima, Unicom.
132, that's late, sir.
VNAV, continue climbing up to flight level 350. 350 set. And a VNAV speed N1. Fantastic, then we are finally out of busy London. And it looks like most of that bad weather is below us, we should be quite fine from that. We're landing right on time as well, not bad. Not bad. Yes. Just the last portion of the day left. This, yeah, that shouldn't take too much time to reach Oslo. And again, the weather in Oslo looks to be very good. Cargo conditions. Could do an RMP. Nah, we come from the south. There's no point in doing an RMP AR. It's pretty much just easier to get, or just go in for the ILS, just straight in. Unless they suddenly switch to 1-9ers, but I highly doubt so. The winds are at 3 4 variables in 300 and 030, so. Looks fairly good on that side at least. So another thing I was going to check, and yeah, that's what it is. Nothing there then. We haven't got any new segments or anything. There's no segments en route actually. Yeah, that's looking good. So nothing that's expected. Anything significant expected at least. We're flying through the red zone, like I want to call it, but it is below us, so we're fine with that. And again, the weather radar here is a bit strange. It is actually tilting downwards by 2 degrees for some reason, so we should tilt upwards when we are climbing. Ooh, we already have 15 on tailwind. Nice. Glad we get out of the seatbelt at least. Skalvik, hello, good evening. Welcome, opening van. Welcome. So yes. Yeah, you find that you're working now. That is nice to see. Oh no, that's actually wrong. Yeah. Yes, let me just... Yeah, yes. Wait, does it exist? No ways. 737 tiller. Oh, I need that. I really need that. This yoke is joystick. Wait, what was it called again? Blackbird controls. I just thought about it when we taxied out of Gatwick that I need to see if we can find a tiller for the 73 because I am so done with the side stick here because it is so bad. Yes, 737 tiller. Ooh. That's definitely something I need to take a look at. Yeah, they have a lot of... Yeah, that's more of a 777 theme. Looks like it's a 777 themed one. Oh yeah, there you go, there is selected. Aha, I thought it looked like an Airbus. Wait, isn't it more than that? Oh, yeah. Wow, seriously, isn't it more than $50? Yeah, how much did you pay for that, Skalvik? And how good is it? This is definitely something I need to consider. Because that looks fantastic. And I really need a tiller. But yeah, how is the quality? Is it good? And how much did you end up paying? I don't think how much did you end up paying for like shipping and all of that stuff. But I definitely need to take a look at that one. That looks so good. I'll not be able to buy it before Christmas though, but still looks fantastic. Yeah, you need, oh yeah, of course that was just a handle. You need the base as well. Yeah, tilde base plus 737 handle. Yeah, then it was a bit more. I thought it was just, oh yeah, $179. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, this actually looks really good. Okay, so 1,891 NOK plus shipping. How much was the shipping? So how much was how much was it in total for it, if I may ask? Yeah, that looks really cool though. That's like one of the must hardware to have is the tiller. Just want to confirm that's actually what it is. The altitude. It is 350. Yep. Nice. We're leveling off shortly. That is fantastic. And we should be 47, 43. Boris 43. There you go, Vina path and FMC speed. Nice. Oh, Curbing is offline and Polaris. There's nothing online. Neither en route or in Oslo, so it's be quiet up here. Yeah. Så det får normalt sett 20 to 33. Oh, that's actually less than an hour until descent then. What? Seriously? Yeah, it is. Okay, we have a gross with a 500 knots, yeah, that makes sense. I began to wonder a little bit. I thought we were going... Yeah, that was really quickly. Should expect starting setting up in about in about half an hour. So that is good to see. Oh yeah, okay, but nice though. But how do you what do you think about the product? Do you like it? Is it good quality? Is it easy to set up? Like so those practical things that's nice to know before buying it. But then that's at least one of the musts. This is MCP, EFIS, FMC, and sealer, and new pedals as well. Nice. We'll do a fuel check shortly. We'll do that at 50 GIVBO. 50? Yeah, we can do it at GIVBO then. So we have the GIVBO ready here. Let's go off climb GIVBO. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, but again, it is better than nothing. It's probably much better than my side stick. My side stick is always moving the nose here and there. It's jumping a little bit on the axis, so that's it's impossible for me to taxi this aircraft properly. Probably see that suddenly I'm starting to be left or right of the center line and just forcing it back on again. So I'll see if I can take a look, or maybe I'll find something else. But at least that's good to know. Thank you for that info, though. I will take a look and see if I will buy it one day. I would love something like that. Yeah, you're happy with it. Yeah, that's the most important thing. So yeah, but I have so much else to take into account. I need new pedals. I need what else do I need? Yeah, all of the wing stuff, and also the yeah, what else was it? Yeah, and of course now a tilder as well. I thought about it. I need to find something, but I have just forgot to try to see if I can find something. I have too much to think about, too much to do. So yeah. But yeah, again, thank you though. I'll take a closer look whenever I have time, and yeah. Looking forward to see if that would be my option or something else. Yes, fuel check at GIVBO, so 4.8, we have 5 tons. 2.1, we have bird free, 2 tons. And flight time, 25. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
You guys want anything to drink? An aircraft passing as well. Is he above us? Yeah, it's 1,000 feet above. And he's passing fairly close to us. Wait, that can't be the same aircraft. He's to the left of us. This aircraft is to the right of us. Yeah, that's not the same aircraft. What aircraft is we seeing at on the navigation display? I'm actually sure I can't even find it. At least it was not that aircraft. Nice. You're nothing now? No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it makes sense. Colleague makes sense. Yeah. So maybe just buy that for something else. I thought about even buying just buying a new joystick, really. But the problem is that all of those that have this twist axis is those very cheap ones that just breaks down instantly. So yeah. I'll probably go wait and see, but it will still take its time before I can actually buy it. So I hope to at least I'll definitely prioritize the Winwing MCP, EFS and FMC first. I will prioritize that, and then I will see if I can buy that at a later point. At least the MCP and so on is the main priority at the moment. Yeah, that's nice again. Thank you for the tips. Flying so fast. Say we have a ground speed of 490 knots. Yeah, we're still expecting turbulence, moderate turbulence in this area. We are not encountering anything. I'm not sure what happened with that. Quite disappointed. I did miss more turbulence in the sim. Oh, nice. Again, thank you, everybody. Nice. Good to see, good to see. So, yeah. Yeah, let's just check the weather in Gardermoen. Is it any changes there? The weather is gradually changing to almost one-liner operations. But just hope that won't happen. Otherwise, we have a little issue in regards to in regards to what? The time of arrival. We're already landing after we're actually landing on schedule, but we're still landing after midnight, so well, it would be cool if we would have touched down in Gardermoen right when the clock hits. Boom. That would be so cool. Please don't go to -1. Please. If it stays at -0, then we don't need to do the altitude corrections, the temperature corrections. So please, at least stay at 0 degrees. I want to do the altitude corrections, the temperature correction. Skolvik, no, unfortunately not. But we are going to be flying next week again on Wednesday and Thursday, and we will actually have quite a long duty on Sunday. So we'll not be flying on Friday or Saturday next week, but we're flying on Sunday, and it's going to be quite a long duty actually. We're flying 5 sectors, so that will be a heavy one. So yeah, it will be Sunday next week. Surprisingly, a lot of many legs, but surprisingly short duty. Or not really, but still. It's going to be. Actually, the thing is that we're going to be deadheading to Ålesund. That Saturday we're going to be flying out of Ålesund on Sunday, and then we're flying up to Tromsø, back to Gardermoen, and then another round trip to Ålesund, and then we're finished. So 5 flights in total. We're starting in Ålesund, but heading on on that Saturday. That's at least what we have got from the roster department. So yeah, I think it's called something in the roster department, but I don't remember what it's called. So yeah. I mean, that should be nice. So, and then it's probably going to be about a lot of standbys for the next few weeks. It's not easy to get any flights on late Wednesdays and Thursdays, so probably start setting us on. We'll be setting more on standby, and that's a bit practical for my case as well. So expect a lot of standby duties in the near future. I've done very few of those, so should start doing more of those. But again, it's not easy to be called out on standby, because then I need to look at the flight radar, and again, called out on standby there could be so many different things. So yeah. So that is the problem. So I will probably then go for the flights that is getting very delayed, and if there will be a aircraft swap or something like that. Because I've heard on that especially the larger bases, if you are on standby, the chances of you getting called out is quite large. Because there is so many pilots there, and that means there is most likely at least one of them that will be sick. So the chance of you getting called out on standby is quite high. But on smaller bases where everyone knows each other, if someone is sick, for example, they can just say, "Yeah, I'm sick," so they expect you to be called in from standby. Then just it's fairly chill. So yeah. But again, it looks like it will be a lot of standby. Yeah, I hope so indeed, Skolnik. Hope so indeed. Oh, you have early work tomorrow. Oh, typical. Yeah. At least thank you for tuning in, though, and again thank you for the tiller tips. And I hope you enjoy work tomorrow. Then hope to see you again next week. Good night. Knots is so much wind. I feel like we're getting closer too quickly here. I don't want to, or actually I do want to get closer as quickly as possible, but still, it's going so fast. We have 90 knots tailwind. It is something that we don't often get. It's just positive for us, but still. Maybe we should even increase the cost index just to be able to get home earlier. Inbound Larga. To see what to expect with the fuel. Oh yeah, we're doing quite good on fuel indeed. Oh yeah, okay, so we have a short day at least. Clocking out at 12, nice. But yeah, thank you, appreciate it. Appreciate it again. Good nuts. So yeah. Shall we increase the cost next to 40? Ah, yeah, why not? 40. Confirm, execute. I think everyone would like to get home a bit earlier. The only significant thing with that is we have tailwind, so slowing down this aircraft will be a pain. Actually, let's go to slow it down here at flight level 350 though. I would say 3 minutes just by doing that, so hopefully we should be landing a bit earlier. Earlier we can get, for the better it is, really. Nice. Oh, we increased our speed at about 10 knots-ish on the ground speed. That's not bad. Happy with that. Actually don't want the VPT. There we go. But yeah, that's something I need to check if it's possible that we can actually enter the age of the aircraft, because I know that PMDG is working with the service-based in regards to the amount of flight hours. But how can we convert that into years? I don't think there is any way on the web or the internet where we can find flight hours of an aircraft. Huh? That does not have a specific that was not correct. Let me just check it. But I did find a work folder for the engine. I think you can change the amount of flight hours on the aircraft. So that was the thing I was trying to see if I could have changed. That would be quite cool if I could. I can just 737 8 work aircraft Yeah, because we have, I think we have one config file and we have one hours file. So it says Sireko Romeo X-ray Alpha hours. Just take it in here. Oh, sorry. My notepad is a bit too large. It shows up there. Yeah, so here it says hydraulics, fuel. Oh yeah, that was what it is. It is basically just saving temperature, fuel, and hydraulics. Yeah, because I did look at this, but that was what we had, so there was not really any way to change the age of the aircraft in regards to the service-based failures. Yeah, so we have never flown really with any MELs or anything, so I've been a bit lucky with that, but I would like to do that one day. Yeah, just need to quickly go to the toilet, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. Oh, we just passed the waypoint here. Nice. Why is the clock already 22:09? What? Interesting. The time is going too fast. Okay, so we just set in a fixed ring here. Actually, we need 2 fixed rings. 25, and we are flying 3-5, so 5 times 3 is going to be 15. Yeah, that will be 105 105 nautical miles. I need a slash first actually. 105. Damn. So yeah, I will double check that. I don't trust myself. Calculator. There we go. 35 times 3. Yeah, 105. I was 100% correct. But I still don't trust myself. Yeah. Where do we expect to be parking in Gardermoen? Have we got that? Yeah, we should have got that now. Because as if the aircraft is delayed or not. I mean, we had technical issues, so we were delayed at the start, but we've actually been able to catch up with that delay, so that's quite good. They're landing at 22:53. They are not delayed at all. And yes, yeah, of course, 01 left is closed, so we need to land on that runway, but yeah, it's going to be 01 right for landing. Stand 5-8. Don't say that is one of the. I think this 5-6 that we don't have in GSX. I need to fix that. Hello.
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Do you guys want anything to eat? That was the wrong airport, that's why we got the wrong charts. It's stand 50, that doesn't work. Anything you guys want to snack on before we're doing the setup here? Nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Just want to check what the GSX profile are we using. Using just to find out what. Is that the don't we get a profile with the scenery? Just download you and see what you are called then. Yeah, okay, so we're using the flightsim.to then. But I can't find the scenery, so it looks like it. I have probably got it in there and not copied it, but just drag and drop it, and then I've switched scenery, so now it doesn't exist anymore. I need to then probably reinstall the computer, not the computer, but the scenery or something. Because then maybe that one includes stand 50. Because the annoying part here is that stand 50 does not exist. I hate that. Because that stand actually exists in real life. We're flying so quickly that we probably do need to do the briefing a bit earlier than we're used to. Just to make sure that we have enough time, because boom, suddenly we are at the top of the set point and we just wow. at least stand 58, so we will have a heavy stand as well. That's even better. At least we know the runway we're landing on, so we can just get the charts for that ready. Like I said earlier, so this is the flights line, Ben. You have the shortest flight of the day will be the last leg. So the first thing is that if you're flying 2 really long flights, and the first flight will be the shortest one, and this last one will be the longest of them all. That's so annoying. Like when you are doing the last flight, you want to be finished for the most part. Not always, but that's a bit annoying when you have that. Like the feeling that you're getting tired, you're getting fatigued, you just want to be finished, and then you have like a 20 minutes longer flight time because of headwind. So annoying. Yeah, we should start setting up then. Better to set up early and be finished early than setting up too late and be finished way too late. And it will be 11195, of course. 905 and 11195, 115, 595. There we go. Eight, 7, 1. Actually remove you, that is not you're not relevant anymore. Say cardamom 0 right, that would be the right runway. Double check that actually. Yeah, it's gonna be nice and dry runway. Fantastic. Winds currently at 28 at 3 knots, variable 01024, so 2408. 240 at 8. Temperature is 0 degrees, and QNH is 1005. So at least for that we don't need to do any altitude corrections. And I really like that. Cold temp connection. What's the MC3009 minus 700? That would be 3,200, so 140, so that would be 4,040 feet, if that needs to be corrected. It's actually better to just correct it than be finished with it. It's better to do that than not do it, so we will actually do it then. Better to be able to safe than sorry, isn't it? That would be 4,040 feet. Probably 120. Yeah. We're following this procedure. Yeah, actually none of these... The start doesn't need to be changed at all. The only thing here that actually needs to be changed is the minimums. And they are at 871 feet, so take 900 feet then, so correct with 40. Yeah, 40. So 40 feet on top, so that would be 800, and so that would be 911. Oi. Don't look at that. And yeah, that's pretty much that needs to be corrected really. So it corrected the MSA, we have corrected the minimums. We don't need to correct the approach path because it's below the MSA. The only thing we really need to then change is the altitude that we will catch the light slope at. Again, that will be 3,000 minus 700, so that will be then 2,300 feet. Then 2,000 is 80. So that will be, we'll just then add, yeah, so we'll not descend down to 3,000 feet, but 3,001. And we are not really descending to 3,000 feet nevertheless, but just remember that it will be 3,100 feet. I will write that down on the ice. That was not correct, but... Oh, it's 3,500 feet. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's nice to know. I should have read the charts before I did this. Yeah, so that's minus 700 feet, so that will be then 2,800 feet. So that means 2,000 feet is still 80, and 2,800 is 40, so that will be 120. That would then be 3,620 feet. Still below the 4,000, we normally catch at 4, so that should be quite fine. Should be pretty good. But at least then we have done that, so we are all good on that side. Expect to be landing with 800 kilos, so 60.6. But 60.4. Yeah, 60.4. Yeah, that is this one. 60.4. Yes, that will be VDF 30 plus 5, so that will be 147, so minus 1 will be 142. 30, 143, that also works fine. We'll be 148 then. We'll be using second detent reverse. Yeah, auto brake. We have landing distance available is 2,800. I got a new weather report as well. And now the winds are variable at 3 knots. Yeah. So then it will be tailwind at 190 at 3 knots. It's minus 1 degree. Yeah, we need to do that temperature correction nevertheless. Accuracy is 1005. Fantastic. Remember that we started a bit early because we have been using a bit more time than I anticipated. Yeah, doing the setup early is never a bad thing. You should just not start it way too early. That's a problem. Yeah, everything looks good here. Still the same VRF, and we are landing with 61, so 60.4. Yeah, we will go with second detent reversers. No, actually, do you know what? We can go with idle reverse and use manual braking. We can do that. So yes, I'm ready for approach briefing. So we start off with the start. We are expecting the Belgu correction to Ripan for Lima arrival. Chart tellers 2 kilo, effective 20 for March 25. So we are starting at Ripan maximum 250 knots, continue the signal to Roxy maximum 250 above flight 120. Both Mike 410 maximum 220 at 110. All this via 409, 408, and 407 before turning to Valpo, the initial approach fix maximum 220 knots above 5000. Corrected MSA in Gardermoen is 4,040 feet, with a maximum of 250 knots unless otherwise instructed, and we are expecting a direct towards the initial approach fix Valpo, and that is also going to be the clearance limit and the merge point as well. Again, expecting at some point a direct Valpo, and we don't expect any significant deviations in regards to the vertical profile by doing that. For the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS for runway 01 right, charter level to effective 20 for March 25. So we're coming in by Valpo, the initial approach fix, mounted to 220 knots, 5000. Then descending to Oslo, initial fix, maximum 200, 4000. The heading is 012 degrees, ILS miss 11195 Oslo Norwegian Echo. 012 is set triple, and 11195 is set triple. Nope, it is actually not 111985. There you go, triple 195 set, and we also set the Gardermoen VR on AMD Radeon number 1 on standby in case that will be required. It will, yeah, so the latest we should catch the glide slope is at 3,620 feet corrected, and but we normally catch it about 4,000, so we should be fine. But then 3,007 feet is the latest we need to catch the glide slope at. It's going to be a standard 3-degree glide minimums. It's going to be at 911 feet corrected. 911 doesn't sound good at all, but that is the reality of it. And transition level, flight level 80, and for the mist, if you need to go around, we're going to climbing straight ahead to 2.5 dmi Oslo Norwegian PMDG. Then take a right turn and proceed on track 048 degrees to 4000 and expecting vectors for a new approach. We're also going to be maintaining a minimum of 160 knots until 40 dmi. We're landing with flaps 30, 143 on the VRF, so final speed will be 148 with a wind correction of 5 knots. And we will go manual braking and idle, or first intent reverse thrust, idle reverse. The taxi, this are airport charge 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. We're landing correction 01 right, want to vacate via Bravo 6, and adjust Juliet and Juliet to stand 5-8. Or Bravo 7 as well, that works quite fine. Maybe Bravo 7 because we need to... I'm not sure actually what the spool down time on the engines are in the Norwegian. I need to check that up. I think it is 3 minutes. Or how well they actually follow it, I don't know. But at least 5.8 is our expected stand. No hotspots, taxi restrictions. Only note on this evening will be that 01 left 100 is close to work in progress between 2000 and 0500, so we do not have that available at all. So it's only going to be 1 on the left, 01 right for anything this evening. But the conditions are looking very good, and just some light variable winds around, and should be nice and clear skies with an RCR of 666 as well. Threats this evening, mainly the threat will be fatigue. Starting to get tired, of course. It's been a long day before flying, so just have that in mind, and we will not try to rush things. We'll take things slowly, so we don't miss anything important. And we'll just try to have a conversation going along the descent as well, to just make sure that we are staying awake. So that's the most important thing to consider. But other than that, there is no other threats for the approach. So any questions? Probably not. Now everything is complete. Descent checklist. Destination land altitude 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 143, minimums 911 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. And we're ready to descend out to flight level 210. But I need to see if I can find something that can seem like this. I think Active Sky does, but do I want to use Active Sky? I mean, should we get better turbulence though? Let me just check. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if this simulator simulates it. What will it be? The cold temperature. Call it cold temperature effect. Okay, so it doesn't simulate the effect on the altimeter with cold temperature. But Active Sky does, hopefully. Yeah, it does. So this is the only reason I probably will buy Active Sky is to get the cold temperature effect. So maybe you'll see me one day buying Active Sky just because of that. I mean, it is Black Friday soon, so maybe it will actually be on sale. If it is, then I will buy it. I really want the, especially now that we're getting into the winter season, to get that cold temperature effect on the altimeter or the barometer, or the barometric altitude. That would be really nice to have. Retard. Starting our descent. Just get into R mode before we do the PA. We're landing at about 56 something, isn't it? No. 59. So we'll be landing in about 30 minutes then. There you go, R. Yeah, again, variable winds, cover K, -1 degree, så it's starting to get cold in Oslo. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi er fødderland om rundt cirka rundt 25-30 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt lett variert vind i området. Det ser så fint og skyfritt, med -1 grad. Ellers, vi håper det blir en flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for at det flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere på neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you may notice, we now start our descent out towards Oslo Airport, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking fairly good, with just some light variable winds around. It is currently looking good for clear skies, and -1 degree centigrade. Otherwise, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Nice. Good. How many aircraft is there currently inbound to Gardermoen? It is probably a bit. I hope none of them is actually landing on the city on left, or workers on that runway should they get an aircraft in their head, on top of their heads. Oof, doesn't sound good. It looks like there is at least 2 aircraft landing. It is Norwegian, it looks like from... It's something from... yeah, it's a Norwegian, Red Nose, Norwegian from Helsinki, and there's SES from good old Amsterdam, and then it is us. So yeah, it is looking fairly good. So there is nothing really, anything in the way for us or for our approach. So not a lot of traffic at all. So that should be quite a smooth arrival. Fantastic. Go direct to Valpo before we're reaching Ripa, because otherwise we'll lose the, the fantastic speed we have because of some speed restrictions. So it's preferable to just continue straight on. And again, there's no one in the way that's stopping us. If Boris would have been online, he would have given us that track straight away. Quite typical Polaris. Yes, we can proceed direct to Valpo then. Valpo, confirm, execute. Okay, we got actually 1,000 feet below Wiener path, FSC speed. And we can continue descending down to flight level 120. One, two, zero, set. Stand 5.8, so there you go, retard, Wiener path. Actually, I reached a little bit of turbulence. Wow! Got a little bit of turbulence, that's actually quite nice. Oh, I missed turbulence throughout the time. Expected so much turbulence and we didn't get anything. Or, yeah, okay, that was it. Yes, a little bit more, but that was much. Yes. So where did the Max land? He lands on 01 left. Oh, he's landing on 01 left. I still feel bad for the construction workers. Getting a 730, actually a Max 8 on over there. Again, there's just some people that don't really read it in old times or anything, but I mean that's fair enough. There is different types of flight simulators, and in that is the largest portion, isn't it? Maybe not actually on what sim they are, but the largest portion just have the sim and just do random stuff for fun. Like this is like small 1% that we are doing here, like in the sim. So yeah. But I mean, again, that's okay as well. I don't care what other people do. So yeah. As long as they don't troll on the network, then I'm happy. Descending to flight 100. As we still have, we still have 44 knot tailwind, so still be aware of that. We have still quite a significant tailwind, so slowing down this aircraft may be a challenge, but we should be able to manage that quite well. We know this aircraft already very well, so energy management is key after all. It's very important. Oh, there's the bus. Goes this left, so I mean, should do so. Nice. There's still many other people on the transport sector that is out working. Continue descending down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set, and what is the name? Set altimeters 1005 approach checklist. Approach checklist. QNH 1005 set cross checked with passing through flight level 102. Perfect timing now with the double QNH as well. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. We forgot to give the prepare cabin call though. It's quite easy to forget. Passing flight level 100. What did I actually hit? That wasn't the thing. Yes. That is all set, all good. And we have nothing tuned yet. We're still a bit too far away. So yeah. Yes. Yes, fantastic. Current advisory, AFR. Again, remember that we're using a first intent reverse versus idle reverse thrust. So I always manage this quite often to forget that. Another 1 hour and 23 minutes. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful Oslo as well. Wow. Yeah, speed intervent. We can bring it down to 220 knots. 220 set. Carbon in sight. And we have got Oslo November Echo 18.5. Yes. Good. 1000. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
And we can continue descending down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. 200 set. $1,000. Yeah, here we have still 23, so be aware of the speed here. Don't be too fast. approach, follow capture. Those winds is definitely not helping here. Class capture, Mr. Production altitude 4000 sets. Carbon traffic, Nordic, 1-1 Golf, established place 01 right, 10 miles out, Carbon. Will be the East Pier Stand 58.
$2,500.
SRO Live QNH 1005. Get down, flaps 50 and speed checked. Landing checked to the flaps. Chemical, sit for landing please. Landing check to flaps. Chemical, given. Engine start switches. Continuous, speed brakes. Armed, landing gear down. Flaps. Holding, correction, holding at flaps. Flaps 30, speed checked. British checklist, flaps, very bad for the Greenland checklist please. We have a tailwind of 20 knots. Yes, we approach 1000, we are all stable, runway is clear. Clear to land. Carbon traffic, Nordic 1-1 Golf, short final, 01 right, Carbon.
1,000.
1000. Disconnecting autopilot and auto throttle.
Plus 100.
Contact.
400.
And winds call.
300. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Takeoff, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 1 hour 31 minutes. I'm just trying to correct this one. Apologies. Yeah, that almost 10 minutes early, not bad. Yeah, that started with a 15-minute delay. I would say that's quite good. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic, Volvo Golf runway, was correction 0 on the right vacate at Gardermoen. Left clear, right clear. There goes that 5-8, they're ready to take us in. Park brake set.
Oh, there we go. Just need to wait for the time here. Yes, shut on 1 and 2.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yes, read the loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power EF available. Stand by, DLL start getting you off-roaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shut on checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probeat off, autopel set, flaps up the light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shut on checklist to the line is complete. Okay, flight time ended up being exactly 1 hour 30 minutes. Anything you guys want to add in the tech log? Nothing? Again, the only noteworthy thing today is, from what I've seen, is the pack lights that is not working on the NG for some reason, so... Unless, if that's not the case, then shoot and check split line, technic log, completed, EFB, completed. So the checklist is complete. Now we just need to wait for the passengers to deboard then. Yes. Just wait a moment there. Yes, sorry. Yes, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Boom, there we go. Apologies. There isn't anything special have happened, no. At least you are here, that's nice. What is the... Stop. Oh yeah. Yes. So where are we flying on or next week? I think it is Evenes actually on Wednesday. That's going to be one of those exceptions in the schedule. So we will be delayed on the first flight because it's actually a 30-minute turnaround, so we will be delayed on that one. But that is the inbound crew, and then we'll switch over and then fly around to Evenes. So we haven't been in Evenes for maybe a year already. It's a long time since we've been up there. So that should be quite fun indeed. Looking forward for the Evenes. So yeah, but again, it is one of those exceptions. So yeah, check here. When did we last fly to Evenes? It is the there's the search. Hard start Yeah, it's more than a year ago. Oh, it's so long ago. 11th of February 2024. It's almost 2 years ago since I've been to Evanes. No, that's too much. Seriously, is it that long? Whoa, yeah, it's time to get back to Harstad then. Yeah, but yeah, that should be fun. And again, flying to Copenhagen on Thursday as well. On Sunday we have this long Ålesund schedule, so that should be interesting as well. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yes, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We're crossing up now and we'll see you next time.
Yes, thank you for that. Have a good evening and see you next time indeed. Bye. Yes, then we can start shutting down the aircraft. I see the other passengers, but that is because they're walking in the jetway. Far away from us. Yes, looking all good. Yes. I'm ready to shut down now. Secure checklist. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off ground power. Off and battery off. Secure checklist is complete. Let's just get you. I hope that the sound from Self-Flying Cargo is working again in regards to the passenger deboarding boarding sound. Much better than GSX. Again, we hear the passengers in the cabin even though they are way ahead in the terminal. So yeah, let me just grab my things and then we can leave the aircraft. Yes, I have all I need at least, so we can walk out then. Nice, let me just get the... Wait, that was... sorry. Nice. Wait, that was a very quick... There we go. Then we can leave. Sounds like there's another aircraft here. Like on the Airbus or something, I don't know. A very long walkway. We will not walk all the way, we'll just walk until the VDGS there or something. Sometimes I feel this is too slow, but sometimes I feel this is too fast. It's impossible to find the correct or the approximate. So So yeah, let's walk a little bit longer just so we can a nice side view here. Fantastic. Yes, that was it for today. I hope that you guys have enjoyed. Again, we're flying back in next week on Wednesday, flying to Harstad. So again, I haven't been there for almost 2 years, so it's good to be back, good flying back up there again. Yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one, and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good evening. See you all again soon. Bye bye.